Got 5 technically.
Hey, there we are. I do feel like we're missing someone in the middle though.
Yeah.
Alright, well welcome back everyone. Welcome back for me. I went and had a nap for 3 hours. I was like, I'll just go lay down for half an hour, just close my eyes, gone. So I missed a good chunk. How about you? Have you?
I am really warming to my latest sleep method, which is 2 15-minute naps and a 30-minute nap. Not in consecutive. Well, 2 of them in consecutive hours. There's always something that interrupts and prevents you from having one of them.
Yeah, you know, runners finishing and stopping you sleeping. Having to find the coins to give them.
I think I've made an adaptation to this because instead of waking up from the naps feeling like I was hit by a truck, I'm waking up like I would in a normal night's sleep, just right before the alarm goes off.
Well, you're getting used to it.
So, which results in feeling just generally better.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't promise that I might not doze off if I sit still. But
well, I think that was the best bit of the interview for some people. Just watching you just half a question, have a nap, half the question. All right, well, we're very quickly just going to talk about Ultra Signup. They've been working with the backyards since the start, pretty much, haven't they?
Well, that's the platform that I use for the races that we put on here.
Yeah.
So they were the platform when we started out. We started out just taking races. All people had to do was sign a race up.
Mm-hmm.
But you get a lot of ghost races.
Yep.
People maybe they're at the bar and they get fired up and because it's so easy to just register a race, they just do it.
Yeah.
And it's a lot harder to deal with a race that vanishes or never occurs because you have all this correspondence you're sending out trying to
hunt people down.
To get some responses to, is the race being held, is what's going on. So we added a $25 fee.
Yeah.
It's a small amount of money. It's not going to be significant to very many races.
If you're putting on a race, most of the time.
It gives them some skin in the game.
Yeah.
And really, putting in, I don't think we've gotten... once in a while you have one where good intentions fall through, but it's usually someone who will contact you and
they'll let you know.
Well, the venue will not give me a permit, or something's, or I don't have the time I thought. Anyway, at any rate, going through Ultra Signup because backyards are in 85 countries and I'm not a bank and don't have the ability to handle that many different currencies.
Yeah, and also you don't want to do the admin work. But I mean, as the viewers can see on the chart, like right back from the very first one in 2011, it was a very slow growth for probably about 8 years, if any growth. But the real uptick kind of came just after COVID, during and just after. And I know personally from seeing all the new events coming in, there are a lot of new events over the past 16 months.
There's a lot of, I guess I don't know if you'd call them necessarily counterfeit events. There's a lot of non-affiliated events.
Yeah. Which, is fine. If people don't want to be affiliated, then it's not an issue, but you got to think of the runners, you got to tell the runners.
The things that we provide that actually are beneficial to the race, the certificates and world rankings and the chance to try out for national championship teams, or even, in my mind, just to be a part of that. Even if you're a 4 or 5 yard runner, that you still were part of a race that was part of the structure.
Exactly, yeah.
You weren't just running in a one-off.
Yeah, because we are definitely seeing a lot more... give me 1 second. Hello, Gavin. I'm on air. Yeah, I'm on air. Is it important?
If it's Gavin, it's probably important.
Yep, no, he sat right next to me and just told me.
Oh,
Yep. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Cheers. I saw it was from, normally I'd ignore it, but I saw it was from Gavin.
I just calling back real quick. I just saw our hero go around the corner and he's right behind another runner.
Oh. So you don't want him to go out?
Oh, if he doesn't, he can. If he wanted to get the run in, he could go out.
I say we leave him to do that.
But it's not necessary.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessary because
I'll drop him a message. While I message him, you can just talk to everybody. Fill the dead space. Give us a last story.
This is the last daytime loop, and it gets dark shortly after we complete this loop. And if anyone who was watching the last start and watching the runners come back through saw at the finish that Kawahiro was really barely made it under the wire, and he had 3 seconds for his to be crewed, and he went back out looking shaky, and when he came back up from the turn from the out and back, he was way behind. So we had, there's someone behind him now.
Yeah. Wow, so he's been one of the runners that's he'll look bad for like 5, 6, 7 hours, and then all of a sudden it'll go through a 12-hour spurt of looking great.
So anyway, Gavin hadn't gotten a chance to run today, so he was going to put on his running stuff, and he's starting out with a good distance behind. He would be able to get to the endless loop before he met the runners coming back. And then that way, if Kawahiro got into trouble, there would be someone that would come up on him in just a few minutes. And Gavin has his phone, and because I'm really familiar with this, pretty much everywhere on the course, unless there's a shorter way to come out here, I know a shorter way to get in from one of my neighbor's houses. Yeah,
but even if you the viewers look at the map, there's so many points that are just so close together. You can just
and I've got trails that aren't made.
Yeah,
they aren't cleared and cut.
But you know they're there.
But I know the trails to go between all these different pieces.
Yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't look like Gavin would need to go, because at that first turn at the beginning of the endless loop, Kawahiro's between two runners.
I don't understand him. He's just smashing everything out the park at the moment. That'd be interesting to see the end of this one. See where he pops in.
But I've been in other backyards, and I've talked to people, race directors, who wanted to know, what you do when you send a runner out who they're willing and want to go out, but you're not really sure how well they'll make it, if they'll make it.
Yeah, I mean, even at our event, we've had people that literally just stumbling. It's like they're sleep running, and you have to find that fine balance between you're not going out or we're going to try and monitor somehow.
Well, if there's a layout on the course where that you have access, what we've done, what other people have done, you just have someone trail them. By just out of sight. The runner who's in that condition is not going to notice that there's someone, just coming into sight around the bend.
Well, one thing that we do is we have a back of the pack cyclist at ours. So when we get to the night loops especially, they just cycle 100 meters behind, and then that way, if someone is lagging on his help,
if he looks back, there's not a runner following.
Exactly, yeah. So you don't have the pacer and the other people on the course rules clashing. Because some people will be like, oh no, 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 no. But yeah, you know, they're there for the safety of the runners.
And when you're following a runner in that condition, they're not going to see you.
Yeah. Well,
and you know what? Every time we've done that, the runner has finished the loop on their own. We've not ever had to retrieve one.
Yeah, yeah. Well, funny you say that the runners won't know you're there. We put quite a few of the ones in the UK. We put like LED lights all the way around the bike, and it's affectionately known as a disco bike. So that way they don't think it's just a random person on a bike following them, and it's just all the lights are flashing on the back of the bike, and it's like a party bike without the music. I think you've got a visitor.
Hello, Iso. I would like to. We are on the air here. Let me hop outside.
No, it's okay.
Oh,
you don't need to.
So Les is off to sign some signatures. You know, the famous person that he is. So yeah, you're stuck with me now for a little bit. So yeah, just having a quick catch up on the chat. Steph has unfortunately had to go back home to Canada. Work is calling. So yeah, the bit that you don't really want to miss, you kind of miss it now. But yeah, she's currently at the airport. Yeah, that 2 hours of sleep definitely did not work for me. So how's everyone doing? Obviously, those watching for a while will know we love seeing where you guys are from. Obviously, the time differences with a never-ending run is quite fun seeing where people are from. As we kind of like move around the globe at different times. So let us know in the chat where you're from. Let us also know who you're kind of rooting for. And as you can see, the Japanese runner there still moving. But yeah, there's quite a few runners with a lean on them now. So yeah, let us know where you're from, who it is you're rooting for, who you think the winner's going to be. Because at the moment, it could be pretty much any of them, which I know is great factual information there, because it will be one of them, hopefully. But let us know who you think is going to be the winner and how far it's going to go. And yes, I had to tell everyone about the disco bike. So with 28 minutes to get back, I think the Japanese runner is going to be cutting it very fine. Thoughts on having a night loop and a day loop as a race director? It entirely depends on, you know, a lot of things like where you are and how you want to kind of make your backyard. There's nothing against having a day and a night loop. Here, obviously they do it for safety reasons during the night. Being out in the forest there is just too dangerous and too risky. So that is why they do it with the night loop here. It just makes more sense. Majority of them don't have split loops, but you can probably find in most countries you've got one or two that kind of mix it up. Some runners love it, others hate it. It is a divisive thing, but yeah, I mean, we've tried it with both our ones in the UK, and for us, it seems to make more sense to do one solo loop, a single loop. So. I'm doing good, thank you. I think we've been going on so long. I managed to catch a cold on the first day, get through the cold, and now having like the down bit of the cold at the end, all in the space of one backyard ultra. So you'll have to excuse me if I'm a little bit snotty and a little bit scrapey throat, but hopefully we'll get a whole nother day in, and I might even get back to being completely normal by the morning. So yeah, lots of you watching from Europe at the moment, so good to see you. Oh, apparently my voice was on the BBC News tonight. I love it. Did not know that. Ellen, if you've got a clip or a link to it, if you just send me a message with that in, it'd be kind of fun to see. I know Sarah has been getting a lot of media attention. My dad's been sending me through all these articles that have been popping up, and he keeps me updated on the things that are happening here, which is lovely. He sent me a message and he's like, Sarah's out. He's like, she's just run the PP bell. But yeah, I get updates from my dad as well, so that's always fun. So starting to get some of the Australians back in again, from Sydney and Perth. New Hampshire, Maryland, more of Australia. Apologies if I missed some of the questions that you guys put in. If it's a question you want answered, then please put it in the chat. And if I miss it, just give me a nudge, because there is a lot going on in the chat. Can we bet on this? I wish we could, because it'd be really, really fun just to see what kind of odds different runners get beforehand. You never know. Maybe one day we can do it, but at the moment, I don't know. I don't know of anywhere that does betting on backyard ultras. Alright, just give me 2 seconds, guys, and I will be right back. You stay for this, or you stay? Or we will leave, but I finished this. Yes, yeah, of course. Okay, I'll catch you next. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. I'm back. Yeah, so 22 minutes left of this 107-yard lap. Really hoping that all 5 of these are going to be, all the 5 of these runners are going to be able to make it to the 109 mark and the course record. That'd be something special. That. Hello, welcome back, lads.
I am back.
Yeah, this is your second home now.
So did Gavin decide to go out behind him, or?
Yes. So Gavin's gone out. He was on his way out there anyway, so he's finishing his run and wiggling in between and just keeping an eye on.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't see how he moved up. But there he went. Or I don't think I could have confused him with someone else. They're already on the way back.
Yeah. Well, it's 20 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes till.
These yards go by so quick. I swear the first 24 hours was not painfully slow, but it seemed to take forever. And then all of a sudden we're on 70. And I was like, where's the last 2 days gone?
The second day used to always be the worst. Now I think the third day is, because it was when you got to the third day it was almost over. So that was Phil, and there's John. Those look like the 2 best prospects to push it to a world record right now.
Yes, yeah. So what are your thoughts on how John's looking? So obviously
he was struggling. just a few days ago. He was struggling early. And, you know, several of the American runners, or several of the runners from several countries, they struggled early and went out. But he struggled early and stuck, and somewhere along the way
he's got second
found
or third
a
wind.
resurgence.
Yeah.
And really, since 100, he's looked stronger.
Yeah, I was going to say about the 100 mark, he seems to have just picked up, and yeah, he's looking strong. So I know a lot of people are kind of...
but we're narrowing it down. We are only 12 hours away. Well, after this loop, it'll be 12 hours from a world record.
So yeah, now we're down to like just the bare minimum of runners. Have you got any predictions? Because I know the chat loves to ask who you think is going to work and how far it's going to go.
Are we live?
We are live, yes. So pick carefully. Or diplomatically.
Well, it's right now it looks like either John or Phil have looked the strongest. But if you'd asked me 6 hours ago, I'd have told you it looked like a long shot for anyone to beat Nicholas.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you just don't know. And yeah, just seeing Nicholas coming in with those 40 minutes, I thought he had some super strategy that has been working, and he's found something new. But
well, if he'd run like that early in the race, and I don't remember, it's been so long ago, but there were people running fast loops and winning laps on the first day.
Yeah.
And you can tell him, say, you know, normally the saying goes that if you win a yard in the first day, you're not going to win the race.
Yes, yeah.
But they always laugh and say, "Oh, he's comfortable."
Yeah, and it's like, Well, I just pulled up his lap times, and he has been consistent. You know, all the way through.
Is that Phil or Nicholas?
Nicholas, yeah. So apart from obviously when he slowed down at the end, he's been between 40 and 50 minutes every single lap today.
Which seems like a good solid place to be. Not ridiculously fast and
not horrendously slow that you don't have any time,
but it got to be later on, and there was a couple of 3 laps that someone else won the lap instead of him. And it was like a chink showing in his armor.
Yes, yeah. So they saw someone's overtaken him.
And this is also a big jump up from where he had been. Wasn't his original personal best like in the 60s?
I can check. 84 for Nicholas.
84.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
It wasn't a ridiculous jump.
I love it when we look at these numbers. We're like, it wasn't a huge jump. You know, it was only like 20 something hours, which it was only 100 miles. Yeah, it's so easy to kind of forget the distances behind the yard numbers, really.
So we've seen, or unless I was looking away, we didn't see Kawahiro.
I haven't seen him yet, no.
Kawahiro.
I've given up trying to say his name. I just say the Japanese runner. Or as he's been starting to be called in the chat, everyone's calling him K2.
K2?
Not sure why, but everyone's calling him K2. Questions come up quite a lot. People asking, are there any rules against abusing painkillers? And I know something you've said before, like everything is down to the runner and the crew. Really.
It's we haven't found it necessary. Of course, we didn't think it would be like this. The runners I've been around, I don't see. They may take aspirin, stuff like that, which even that makes me nervous. I've known people that took aspirin in a race and don't realize if you take too much of it, it doesn't provide extra strong pain relief. It provides extra damage to your internal organs.
Yeah, it like really messes up your kidneys.
And it really messes you up. Because it's been more of a fun game, but obviously as it gets more attention, the stakes could be higher.
Yes, yeah.
Again, I think not being IAAF would help some because you don't have as many, you don't have the government involved in it.
Yeah.
And it might make it less likely to have big time sponsors.
Yeah.
It's something we think about that we might have to deal with. Now the people that are out there right now still on the course, it would just, I would be absolutely stunned if they were doing anything that would endanger their health. Like I say, they might be taking aspirins or stuff that's commonly accepted. Yeah. But in my mind, not a great idea.
Yeah. I mean, like you look at Phil Gore and how he's kind of prepared for this race. He is very much down to like working out exactly what his body needs at exact times, right down to like the gram of sugar that goes in a drink. And yeah, people like that, you know, they know their body. They know what they need to make things work, and to take that pain away if there is pain. So, yeah, I agree.
But if you got prize money or runners started getting sponsored by sponsors, if there became a financial incentive, that's one thing, or a great deal of recognition because you have athletes who would, you know, it seems incredibly foolish, but they would trash their body. You see people that not necessarily my age, because you would just kill yourself. You see masters age athletes that are doing things to
keep them going.
And it doesn't make any sense. So you would hate to encourage it. I'm not really sure, other than stimulants on the day of the race, which would generally be obvious if someone's paying attention. And I mostly pay attention.
Mostly.
But in terms of like steroids or some kind of systemic boost, strength and speed isn't the key anyway.
It's not like you're at the Olympics doing 100-meter sprints.
If you were extra strong, then you could be. Is that Kawahi? So it was him I saw. So he got in front of him, but is now behind him.
This is a 3-mile mark.
But he's got just over a mile to get back, and he's still running.
A mile to get back in 12 minutes.
It's 12 minutes. He's not going to make the cutoff this time. But anyway, I guess if you have people out there who wonder if we take care for the athlete, it's kind of in the backyard among the race directors. You try to keep an eye out where you can be proactive on any bad situations, but you don't want the runner to ever feel like he's being taken care of. If you see someone and you just don't think he can make it, so somebody follows him on a bicycle from a quarter mile behind, and they make it all the way around, it's not like you ever tell them, well, we had someone on a bicycle following you.
It's more of a precaution than interference or help or assistance. One question before you kind of head off, because I know you like to get ready for the bell. What's the nutrition strategy for us and the staff and the volunteers at the camp? They said, has there been any dodgy campfire chicken?
No. Sandra had, and Renee came and made up a bunch of food the first day. And it seemed like when it was prepared and hot, I didn't have a chance at that time to eat it, so I ate some cold. Then they've got it stored up in there where you can microwave it and eat it, but up until now, so far, I haven't really had time to sit down and microwave a meal, so I've just eaten it cold.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing about pasta, you can go cold with it, but
you kind of lose all track of what would constitute a meal time and a normal daily schedule, so...
Yeah, I don't know the last time I actually had food. Like, obviously we've got like snacks and little bits to keep us going, and I think I've been running off that for 2 days.
I've eaten some snacks, but since I've cut back on sugar, there's fewer snacks.
Yeah.
And I've kind of gone along when my stomach said, hey, you haven't put anything in me in a long time. And if you don't put something in me, I'm going to digest myself. And I find something and eat it.
Case of just grabbing something, anything.
Yeah.
All right, well, are you pretty much ready to... It's about 8 minutes.
It's about that time.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I'll see you in about 15 minutes.
I think I'm going to go and get that shower. I got all the way to my porch and heard the applause.
And then you're like, oh
when
no.
Nicholas came back. And then the next lap, which was this one, was the last daylight lap. And I had to build a fire. So I figured I'd get the fire going and come in here, especially when I saw you were alone, and try to provide something to go along with watching for the runners to make the various turns.
We appreciate it, and I know the chat likes hearing all your little tidbits and all your stories. But yeah, maybe we make some bets on when you'll actually get the shower.
Well, maybe we tell them things that somebody out there could think, I want to do that. I could do that. Or that someone thinks they would like to organize a backyard because it's a lot less difficult than organizing most races and requires less resources and less personnel.
Yeah, like what they're saying here, the backyard doesn't need to be this well staffed.
Well, our staff is basically 90% the broadcast.
That's true,
out there for people to see. There's me and Sandra and Jeremy.
Yep.
And other people are pitching in a little bit here and there, but that's right. Put on an event like this.
Yeah. You get off, get yourself ready. We're going to mute the mic over the hour just so you can enjoy the runners coming in. And we will pop back in probably about 5 past. And then I can spend a whole hour trying to catch up on the chat once again.
Are you going to go put your
Sleep. Sleep.
What's up?
Sleep.
I didn't.
Oh, you just had some? Okay. You can have longer if you want.
Are you... Where are you heading out? You're heading out right here?
No. We've had this conversation. I'm here till the end.
No, I mean... Were you able to get in the crew tents?
Croutons?
The crew tents?
No, I was just about to go to and then Laz came in.
Oh, cool. So that's what you're going to go do now?
Yeah. Okay. That'll be on the... I think we've got Pato coming on in this hour. I'm going to go check with the guys anyway.
Oh, okay. You guys...
From what... Yeah, I think it was you said. Yeah, someone said something about something. I think Gavin said that the plan was to have Pato on this hour. And then once Pato was done,
No, I'll go. After the start of this lap, I'll go. Go, Evo! Go! Go, Evo! So good to do this. Go, John. Go, John. Good, John.
When you've dried one, I'll start on a do taking out. I'll dry the other one, Jen, so you don't start taking. Have you dried both?
I've done that one. I'm just going to we're not all about it like that. There is a point where...
Rémi, fais Ivo, s'il te plaît. Ivo, Rémi, Ivo. Là, juste un peu de là. Allez, on se concentre, les gars, parce que là...
Other than that, we're going to sit on and drink.
Yeah, so we're going to go away for a couple hours and keep an eye on it, okay?
Super tan. Now they're onto the road, so he can just chill on the road.
October, what do you expect me to have? I'm the Australian, I'm supposed to be tan.
What's going on? Summer there.
Il n'y a pas à râler, là. Il n'y a pas à râler, hein, pour nous. Il n'y a pas... Il y a à râler.
You got this, Harvey.
Go, Harvey. Go, Harvey.
Molle qui bouffe une banane.
I don't need a paper slot. I just want to make sure I have a head. So I'm in the dark on this song. I don't know if somebody else
Polaka?
30 seconds!
Je fais Harvey qui sort.
Top.
Bonjour.
Faut suivre Bagman. Faut suivre Bagman. Il y a Bagman qui va dans la forêt, là. À gauche, Rémi. À gauche. Yes, pas un frère, tout ça de l'air. Bon, là, il n'y a plus grand chose à faire à part attendre. Toi tu veux que je retourne avec le truc avec les...
No, no.
Ça va être chaud, hein. Ouais, ça va être... Non, ça va être cool, ça.
Hello Gavin, is he alright?
Il y a 100 paillettes qui vont vers la forêt.
How far on tour?
J'y vais.
No worries.
stop interrupting. No, I know, but he's not supposed to walk that line. That's where he would. I wouldn't want to. I know. No argument.
Ça va, Audi? Ça va? Ça va? Ça, il va forcément.
Hello. This is Dawn Stone. I'm in here in the commentary. We are waiting for the Japanese athlete to come through on this last lap. Right now we have 4 athletes that are on their way working towards the 108th lap. Looks like we're still waiting for Kazuhiro Kawahata, the Japanese athlete. Someone said that they thought he was about a half mile out maybe on the course, but still to be determined. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the chat. Looks like we might be having difficulties. Here we are. Are you able to hear me in the chat room here? Dawn Stone on the commentary. Regarding the race. You can let me know if you can hear me. We might be having some volume issues. At this point, it looks like we're waiting for an athlete to come through. Oh, great. Thank you for letting me know. Perfect. So we had 5 athletes out on the course. Looks like we're waiting for Kazuhiro Kawahata, a Japanese athlete. He has not come in yet. Here he is on the live stream. Looks like he is making his way back. He's over time, so his journey for the continuation of this event is concluded. Now he's making his way in. He looks pretty good. He's just moving a little slower than feasible for finishing the lap on time. So the 4 athletes that Phil Gore, Harvey, Evo, and John Knoll are out working towards their 108th lap right now. And then we're just waiting for Kazuhiro Kawahata to come back in. We're going into our 5th night. Yes, this is the athletes This was the athlete's last loop on the trail. Now they're heading onto the road, which is an out and back segment.
Yes. We started the night shift.
Night shift.
In our tent, and runners are on the road. They left the forest. And we all wondering, are they going to go back to the forest, or everything will be done?
See, it looks like there might be a race. I don't know. There's someone on the trail who might be looking for the athlete.
Yeah.
Possibly make sure. They might have just missed them because it looked like they passed by there. So they're.
Maybe someone was looking for Kazuhiro?
Yeah, I think that's might be what's going on. Trying to make sure the athlete makes it in. Looks like Harvey is rounding out his personal best.
Yeah.
To tie on this lap.
And national record as well.
Correct. Yeah. That's exciting.
Absolutely.
We'll be hitting this national record. Matching it.
Matching the record.
After this section of the trail. Our 5th day is concluded and into the 5th night. Dun, 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 dun. I saw that Harvey had made his way in. Let's see here what our laps were. Harvey Lewis was 57, so he made his way in and with just a couple, like 2.5 minutes to spare to get on a day loop. And then Evo and John came in with about almost 5 minutes to get ready to get out on that night road loop. And then Phil Gore, of course, came in with about 7 minutes to get out there. So they're continuing their theme in a way, because Phil Gore has been coming in with a pretty good amount of time under his belt in the village.
Yeah, but still he chooses not to go to the tent. He sits close to the corral to save some time and some distance.
Oh yes, the Australian tent is probably it's past the fire over there, so
yeah, behind the fire.
Yeah. So that's where he'd walk after his lap, but yes, he's been staying just close to the corral, so his race staff his crew has come closer to the big tent, so that he just has just a few steps to get to the his crew, so that he can get back. Oh yes, so these green and white tents, that's where Phil is staying, right next to the corral when he comes in from his lap, and in the back of the fire pit there, that's where his tent with his crew typically sits. So. And as Camilla mentioned, yes, saving some steps by staying closer.
So down to 4.
So we have a night to come. Shoot, if we're if the athletes are going to go after that world record for backyards, 119. We'll have to 12 hours. So
what are your thoughts on how
6.
far it's going to go? Now that we're kind of down into the meat and juices, I think is the word.
I'm feeling like since they took 5 days to get to 107 laps, I think that reaching that 12-hour mark of getting to the end and breaking the record is closer now than it has been from the beginning. And then now that they put all this work in, I think that's more of a push to get them right, to that record.
Yeah.
Right. So if they don't capture that record tonight or tomorrow morning, then yes, it's going to be, to do that again, it'll be another week.
Yeah.
So.
Well, looking at the night loop, I think it's going to benefit Harvey. I think he's going to be much more preferential on the road.
Absolutely.
John is looking very strong. You know, he had definitely had a good few hours of wobbles earlier on, but he seems to have really pulled himself back.
But Ivo as well, if you look at his lower half of body, it works perfectly.
Yeah, it's just the top half's at 45 degrees.
Yeah, just a bit. So,
it's. I think it is anyone's game.
Definitely.
Yeah,
I mean, personally, I think it will be Phil and Harvey in the last two. I would love for it to be Ivo and John, and I could be proven completely wrong. But yeah, Phil is just looking solid.
Yeah.
I mean, solid for 180 laps in.
Of course.
Right.
108. Yeah.
Right. And being on the road all night long, I mean, with the thought in mind that they are about to break that record, I mean, that's a huge motivation.
And Harvey will he will not go in. He will go until he's timed out, even if it breaks him. So that's kind of the reasoning behind why I think it'll be Phil and Harvey. But yeah, I mean, it'd be great. Just all four of them keep going for another week.
Yeah. We might be here till tomorrow night.
Yeah, cancel that flight. Yeah, we'd just be sitting at the end with just like one webcam on a stick. No commentary.
Oh my gosh. So 445 miles down, and 717 kilometers down for these athletes thus far. And,
but regarding motivation, I don't know if you know Ivo and John's motivations. Are they strong enough to try to win?
I don't. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, Phil and Harvey, everyone knows them. Everyone knows what they're like, what their race plans are like, and how they think. Personally, I don't know a huge amount about John. Ivo was obviously in that group that did the first break of the 100, so you know his motivation is there. You know, he's not someone to give up when there's a target to hit. So yeah, but unfortunately, I just don't know that much about John personally.
There's a sighting of our Japanese racer.
Yeah.
The sighting of our Japanese racer up there just came into view. So he's making his way.
Yeah, so you might lose audio with us once he gets a little bit closer, and they do a quick interview with him. But I'm sure they'll pop us back on once he's back.
Looking at the athletes that are still in the field, I mean, definitely experienced. 110, 108, 119. Even John is in the 98 range. So, I mean, you definitely have what it takes to get it done. It seems that, and I'm not. All right.
There he is.
It's maybe a little chilly, so it's good that he's making his way.
Just in case anyone's watching on a small screen, he hasn't lost his arms. He's just very cold and put his behind his vest.
Oh, what a valiant effort. 106 finished laps. He has the Japanese record for the international record for Japan at 106 laps, 441 miles, 710 kilometers. He's been fighting for, this entire time. But yes, we watched him look super bad at some nights and then wake up when the sun come up and look amazing. So valiant fight for these laps. He's almost in, it looks, and so we're going to interview him and we'll be back.
いや別にそれ勝手じゃなくても
それ先。
こっち先
そっち先。
上に来たいよ。
Ah, good. They have him a jacket. If you're still with us and they haven't shut our audio off yet for the interview, then looks like he's gotten a jacket, so that's great. Maybe they will get him a chair.
Yeah, they always cut our audio when we
I
talk.
know. I just want to make sure, just in case. Just in case.
Yeah, people will see and hear the moment. It was on my list.
Okay. Now we're going
悔しかったですね。持っていけると思ったのに。
ユミさん、パンツって。あるある。中のそのあれをグレーの人グレーと。あれにしよう。ワンタンつと。
大丈夫。
この座ってます。どの箱？多分いい。
あ、そう。
これ箱？
あ、そうやね。それ。
ワンタンつくから。
いや、120いけたな。
あ、そう？
くそー。悔しい。
向こうに？写真撮りに来てって。
そんな感じじゃない。
靴脱いでくの？
タオルとか。
靴に。
そっち履けばいいんじゃないですか。
履くの？
そっち履く。
入れますね。
あ、大丈夫ですよ。はい。ありがとうございます。い
いっすよ。そのまま。
パンパンやからね。
ちょっとじゃあ脱がします。
背中に虫が。かっ
こよすぎでしょ、ベルス。
もっといけると思った。120いけると思ったのにな。見えたと思ったらあかんかったっすね。くっそ悔しいわ。
悔しいっていうのがかっこいいです。
いやー、いけたな。あんなん強がりやから。ああ、やめとこう。翻訳されたら。
のど飴いります？
ああ、いいっすか。いいっすよ。なんかもうついたし、
多分
誰か助けに来てくれんかなと思ったら。
なんかね、待っとけ言われて。
そうでしょ。
言ったけど。
絶対そうやろな。
待っとけ言われて。
絶対そうやろなと思って。誰も来えへんわ。歩くのめっちゃ寒いんやけど。ありがとうございます。
なんか写真がどうも言ってたけどいいのかな。
とりあえずズボン履きます。履けます。
あ、そうだね。ナイト入ったらこっちのもんやと思ったのに。
水入れます。
ああ、ありがとうございます。
とりあえずズボン履いて。
はい。 おさゆとかってあるんですか？
お湯
お湯はもうないですか？
あとはちょっと作っときます。
あるよ。あるある。ちょっと待って。
あ、これね。
うん、それそれ。
何から何まですいませんな。すいませんな、もうバタバタね。
写真撮ったら怒りますよ。
全然いっぱい撮ってください。写真後でもらえるんですよね。それめっちゃ撮られたけど。
結婚式の前撮りって聞いてますけど。
はい。
レイさん。
大丈夫ですよ。
レイさん今お湯あります？
あ、もちろん。
階段。うん。行きます。どっちがいいですか？
あ、いいですか。
はい。
サビード。ちょっと待ってた感があったからな。誰か来るんやろうな。あ、これ
動いてる
ちょうどラズの家とかやった。ラズの家とかやったから。
家帰っただけ。
ラズ家に帰った。
なんかね、行ききらん感じでしたよね。
あ、ラズ家帰ったんですか？あ、それだったら僕ここまで降りてこんとラズの家行ったらよかったですね。ちょうどラズの家やった。
家庭訪問。
こぼれる。さっきなんでしょう。
なんか傾いてんね。
傾いてる。
世界が傾いてる。
あなたが傾いてる。
俺が傾いてんの。
だいぶ傾いてました。
絶対平田さん並みに傾いてると思うよ。前回の。
レイさん走りすぎて地軸傾いたって聞いてます。
かもしれない。
地軸の方、平田さんじゃなくて。
120 for now. He's okay. So he thought someone will come to pick him up, but nobody come. So felt cold, but really good. He took a lot.
What's your feeling as a team to see the last Japanese runners coming? How do you feel as a team? You all.
どう感じてますかと。
チームとしてはどう
チームとしては。
日本代表チームとして
頑張ったんじゃない
Yeah, we're so proud of him.
頑張ったと思います。
頑張ったと思います。His wife said he did the bestest.
ちなみにレース中は OK、グッドしか言ってないけど。
分かってない。
What did he say?
Only he said okay, good during race.
結構なお手前で。
上手。結構な。
大丈夫ですか？
みんな開けますから加減がね。
両足軽く。
はい。
ですからね、これに仕上げたんです。
そう。もうかなりね、プロ入られへんぐらい。
日本人しかチンポジ分かんないから。
日本人見てます。
いいでしょ。これぐらい。
前田君のチームと変えれなかったからな。
ラスト写真撮っていただけるんです
撮っていただけるのかな。
とんでもないです考えた。
ほんまや。
すごいねこれはほんまに。
寒いやろ。
着替えてよあれ脱いだよかったな。
ああ、
シャツですね。
脱いでんのかそれで着ようかな。まだいいんですか？いかんでいかな。
じゃあ行きますか。肩貸しましょうか。行きます。
大丈夫。
着替える？脱いでシャツ。
あ、そうしようか。
冷たいの一言ね。
確かに。一旦座りましょう。
一旦座りますか？
一旦座ります。立って。
あ、いや、大丈夫。
俺はいいですか？展開中運動会ですか？
展開中とかいらないですね。
あ、違う。
寒そうなやつ選ばないで。
これか。
あ、それいいですね。
これでいいですか？
それでもいいですけど、メリノがあったはずなんですよ。
ああ。
どこ行った？
ユミさんが知ってる。メリノロンティーかなんかですか？
メリノウールのロンティー。
マジ？
テント来るから待ってろ。
あ、じゃあ待ってましょうか。
あ、じゃあ座ってください。ああ。
エマンジーシート。
あ、それやったらもうそれやったら毛布 かぶっときます。
何？これ切るんじゃないの？一旦脱ぐから。
いいよ。寒い。
寒いね。うわ、サブイボめっちゃできる。
寒いから。
服？あ、そう、そこに。あ、私それリュックです。
あ、ビール言ってんだよ。
静電気じゃないの？
ちゃうよ。破れてるやん。
破れてないよ。メリーの渡したじゃん。
どこに？あ、これか。
寒いっすよ。風遮れない。メリーさんお疲れでした。
ああ、お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございました。
お世話になりっぱなしだよ。お父さん。マシ？
ティッシュ。うん、全然マシ。
All right, hello. There's 3 of us in here right now. Can you hear us in the kind of the commentary in the chat? You let us know that you can, if you can hear us. We have Camille, Dawn, and Eric.
Hello.
In here right now. So give you some updates as long as you can hear us. Can you hear us in the chat?
They can.
They can.
They
They can.
If not, we'll just shout.
Hello, hello, hello. We're here, here.
You are doing this very well. Echo girl.
Yep, they hear us. Lovely. So, how's everyone doing
Great.
as we come into night number 5?
Night number 5.
Wow.
And we have, athletes are on the road now.
That's
As you
insane.
see, the night loop.
And we're getting closer and closer to a new world record. I mean, they still have to get through a whole night. But you know, when you put it next to the fact that we've been running for 107 hours, it's it's not that far off.
And as you all saw, going back to the last athlete that did not continue on, Kazuhiro Kamahara is did finish his journey at 106 laps. Amazing, 441 miles, 710 kilometers. He has a national record for Japan. I think it looked like his family were gonna take him to the crew tent, and he was gonna they were working on getting him changed and comfortable. And then once Laz or the media crew go back in to see if he's available, they'll let us know to get an update on him. He looked pretty good. I mean, cognitively, he looked pretty well. He seemed to be talking to his family definitely tired.
I think if someone here in any capacity is not tired, then they haven't really been paying attention to much. But
he seemed to be trying to get like he wanted to sleep, but I don't know. He was with his family and he seemed to be awake.
Yeah, it seemed to be quite.
So
well, I think it's
how
just
long that
a change of after running for so long, even just a change of sitting down and talking, it wakes you up.
Right.
Because you've activated your brain again. So I won't be surprised if it's another hour or two before you just finally actually get to switch off.
Right. So, and then now we're on the 4 athletes that are still in the race. Phil Gore, Harvey, Evo, and John. And as Eric mentioned, we are close to tying the record after this lap anyway. Now that they're on the road, we witnessed that sometimes they'll speed up on these road loops, especially in the beginning. Camp a little early. Maybe they'll get a little more sleep going into this, but we'll see.
So I just watching someone try and get hold of Sandra, and Sandra's just like, what?
Yeah.
Do we need anything from Walmart? Someone's doing a pickup and coming up here.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I think we're good, yeah.
Cool.
What was that with
yes, but let's don't forget that we experiencing now huge temperature drop. It's also a factor for runners. It will affect runners for sure. But in general we are waiting for them to finish loop 108 and we are super excited to see what would be the pace of the runners.
Apparently there's a runner coming in.
So on that temperature factor, 57 for a temp right now is what it's looking in Bell Buckle, Tennessee. And we'll drop into the 40s tonight, the low 40s. But it's going to be a clear night, so lots of stars. And sometimes that is a gauge for the temperatures dropping as well when it's a clear sky out. Hopefully it'll keep the runners awake out there, being a little cooler.
Yeah, we just had some shouts from outside that there's a runner coming in.
Possibly.
Not confirmed yet, but just going off the chaos.
So possibly a runner coming in. So we'll see how that pans out. Let's see what's going on. Phil.
There's still a little bit of light in the sky.
Oh, looks like a vehicle maybe taken on the road. So the road is not closed back there, but it's very minimally traveled by vehicles. So it's a single or a double lane road that the runners are on.
I guess we don't have a camera yet in the middle of the loop.
No, but obviously with a runner coming back in, the camera
will be there.
We can get it on us if needed.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going by our laps from the trail today. The last lap for the last fastest lap for Phil Gore was 53 minutes. We're at 40 minutes right now on this, so I'd expect to maybe see him in the next 10 minutes possibly. I think we've had athletes, these athletes do 35 minutes on this night road segment. But we're gauging by what their loops are right now. 53 was the fastest most recently. Of course, I was on the trail, but yeah. So we may have a little bit of
1, 2, 3, 4.
Someone in the chat says, I need something from Walmart.
All right, our mic's working. Sweet. Who is still in? We have Phil Gore from Australia, Harvey Lewis from the USA, Ivo
Steyert
from
as far as I know.
Belgium, and John Knoll from the USA. Looks like John Knoll is on a personal record at 107. His original personal record was 98. The other three athletes have been past this version.
With the pumpkins.
Oh my!
The runners have been going for so long that those fresh pumpkins have got.
Phil Gore, he's coming on in, so
have actually wilted and started rotting.
And then I'm sure he appreciated those wilting pumpkins on his way in.
But yeah, the pumpkins are actually starting to fall apart. That it's been that long that the runners have been going.
So Laz ringing the bell. His record will be 109 laps. So for ringing the bell and blowing the whistle consecutively. So we have a couple more. A little over an hour for that to happen. The pumpkins too. The pumpkins look like the runners, they say. That's that. We won't tell them that though. We won't tell the runners that.
Yeah, the pumpkins have got the lean.
The pumpkins have the lean. So Phil Gore officially 108, 450 miles. 724 kilometers. 42 minutes on that one. So, oh man, yeah, he has 18 minutes. He could sleep. Oh, this will be like a dream. He's going to be dreaming while he sleeps. He'll be sleeping so long.
I think it'll be one of those sleeps where as soon as your head touches the pillow, your alarm goes off and you're like, oh no.
I can share with you guys some information about John Knoll. His personal best was 98 loops, and he achieved that result during the
looks like the
USA World Team Championship
in 23, huh?
Yeah. And he is generally he can run of a grueling third and fourth of nights of the 23, and he raced against Harvey Lewis back there as well. So he is considered a fast runner. His marathon time is 2:55.
Nice.
And during his training he is building significant volume with weekend long runs, aiming for runs as long as 40 miles. And also he likes to run here at Biggs a lot. He likes this course a lot. and he always feels good here. So this might be also some good information for us to know that he's liking it, basically what he's doing in the forest and on the road. This is usually super important. So
yeah, keeping a positive mind, Tom. He's enjoying himself then.
Yeah,
it's only going to help him.
Last time he drops at loop 98 because of his knee and ankle problem, because of the technicality of the course, and he wasn't able to continue back then. But now he's running 10 loops later. He's still running and feeling great and feeling strong. So yeah, this is John.
Nice. Another one of strong athletes. Oh, hanging on. These top four. This year, yeah. 119, 108, 110, 98. These are some pretty intense personal bests for this type of running.
Ma è anche rispettarle le cose, perché se segue la fila
I hope we'll see a world record. That would be great. 119. Yeah. We're expecting a world record. There's 4 athletes still on there, 4 extremely strong athletes that have done this over and over and have the high personal record results already before coming into this event. These athletes are super strong, obviously physically, and with this high lap history and the continuation of their backyard races, they are mentally, they have some strong mental minds as well. I know, or I've read that Harvey practices being super positive, and he generally pulls other athletes along with him with that. So I would gander to say that all the other athletes have this same aspect going on for them as well. Just being out there through all of these hard times, they're in pain. 107, 108 laps, 450. Almost 450 for all the rest of the athletes at this point. Miles on their legs. Feet, legs, muscles. I can only imagine. I can only imagine that every little thing hurts, even their pinky fingernail. What do you guys think if Phil is gonna take it? Who would be the assist? Do you guys have any thoughts on that? Looks like one of the chat room peeps is asking about that. Any thoughts? Sometimes it's so hard. That's okay.
What was the question?
Sometimes it's hard to make that decision because it's just. I was one of the chat people were asking if Phil was the one, since he's kind of in the lead at the moment, if he was the one on the winning route, who would be his assist out of this group? Your guys' best guess.
Yeah, I think if Phil was going to be the winner, I think Harvey Lewis would be the assist. I think Harvey will just go until he's broken.
What are your thoughts there, Camille?
My thoughts? I'm not that clear about Harvey. I don't know really. It's like no, I cannot say anything at this point. It's like I'm not so sure anymore. Because Harvey's doesn't look that strong. I know he doesn't. He has done a lot of. He has a lot of achievement in the past in which he also didn't look good. But now I don't know. Maybe it's because I see it through my own eyes here in the belt buckle, not on the TV, watching him through the live videos. But I just be with him before he left on the loop, and I think he's he's not in such a good condition. So he might broke the national record, and that might be enough for him for today. That would be my prediction. But the top two, I don't know. Either John Knoll and Ivo could be in the top two.
So you're thinking John Knoll or Ivo looks better basically than Harvey at this point?
I think so. John Knoll looks the best from apart from Phil.
John looks on it at the moment.
Ivo's body obviously is leaning towards one side, but his legs works perfectly. So that's why I'm not so sure which one would finally assist. It could be even Harvey. So you know, guys, it's basically anything can happen.
And on that Ivo note with that lean, like he has that lean, but it hasn't progressed. It seems like his I'm going to just say physical therapist. I don't know what the title of that his assistant in the crew is massaging, but she's massaging him and stretching him and keeping him functional. So whatever she's doing is definitely working.
Yes, but still,
you can see Harvey here.
Yeah, even if this leaning didn't progress, it definitely has effect on his body because it's not balanced, right?
Right. Yes.
So it might affect muscles that he usually don't use, and
into the finish. Okay, you don't need it.
That might be difficult.
All right, Harvey's making it in. Cool. So he just tied his personal record with that.
Yes.
So Harvey is looking. It's hard to tell. Like you said, I mean, it is. I mean,
yeah.
He's definitely known to be super strong and get to this state and just keep going.
Yes.
It's just.
I remember 2 years ago how he fights here at Bigs, and he also was not in a good condition, but he delivered. So, it's so hard to tell.
It is so hard. The body's, is tired and just all the things you can think of, but yet the mind is so strong. If you have a strong mind.
Now he went to the tent because he has more time, and also probably he doesn't want any media to be there with him. So let's see. It's good that he changed clothes, that he has warm layer, long pants. Those are important stuff for the temperature like this.
Hopefully he's going to get a little nap in maybe. That'll help that sleep deprivation.
Yeah, he has like whole 7 minutes.
Whole 7 minutes, I know.
So
I was talking to one of the athletes in the fire earlier today, and they mentioned 3 minutes.
Yeah.
3 minutes, and it was they felt significantly better just after 3 minutes.
Wow.
So, man, he could do that twice right now.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he walk out of the stand and he will be fresh as new.
Fresh as new.
Who knows?
He's in a yes.
Someone did mention in the comments about you can kind of tell what Phil is going to be doing on his loop based on the colour of the wristband that he's wearing. It's a kind of reminder whether it's a fast loop or a slow loop. That's always a good one to watch out for if you're kind of wondering whether he's going to be having a nap on the next one or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
He wears a band?
Yes, on his wrist.
Fun.
Yeah, so if he forgets if it's
that's a good.
a fast or slow, he just goes, slow.
So he's very aware of being his mind kind of and the excessive sleepiness,
visual reminders,
difficulty remembering, as we've noticed that some of the athletes have had that.
Yeah.
So he's learned cues to prevent any problems with that. So
because their minds are wandering around everywhere. So sometimes it's hard to focus. So reminder, having this reminder is a super smart thing.
That's great. That's good information.
Just the little
That's
things.
fun.
Yeah.
We'll have to pay attention so we can.
Here we have John Knoll.
Oh yeah, John Knoll does look pretty good, doesn't he? When you compare him to the other athletes in the field, his gait and he's standing up straight. He's moving. He's picking his feet up well. He's not digging into the dirt as he comes through. He looks like he has some power under his legs. His eyes are open. And then here's Ivo. I mean, still has his lean, obviously, but yeah, moving pretty well too.
I talked with support crew, and Ivo probably doesn't even know that he's leaning, you know? He doesn't record that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's focusing the brain not on pain of the body, so I don't know what he thinks or what he's focusing on to keep moving forward. But right, so all our athletes are in. 108.
Yeah.
Nice.
And we have 4 minutes to start on the loop.
We get the joy of 4 minutes of rest.
Yes.
What a treat.
Focusing the brain. Oh,
sorry.
That's like, what is that? Hearing myself over that, that's weird.
Yeah, we've definitely got the label of professionals, I'm sure.
We're trying.
Serious presenting demeanours.
Okay, we have an Ivo in the house supporter.
So maybe quick information about Ivo.
Okay.
He's a magic. 3 minutes to start. I will be fast. He's one of the magic guys from the Belgium team. In general, Belgium team is super strong here, right?
Right.
It's like those guys are really well organized and they are support each other a lot. He is 55 years old. So for many of you, this format is giving you a lot of opportunities, and you cannot say I'm too old for this. What else?
I have a little note in here, a little fun fact.
Yep.
He did say at one point that he does half Coca-Cola and half of the NA beer, the non-alcoholic beer, during backyards. Backyard shoe change.
That's cool.
Backyard, and he likes to do a shoe change every 6 hours. All different brands. He likes to wear all different brands of shoes.
That's smart. Yeah.
He says that for sleeping, he closes his eyes for the first night. He doesn't typically sleep, but he still closes his eyes, and then the second night when he does, he starts to sleep anywhere, anytime. That's per an Adventure Jogger podcast that I listened to.
Also, Ivo has a bit of philosophical approach because he experienced hard times in his life, and he feels that after races like this, the world looks more forgiving and more softer. And knowing that the pain, it's easier to go when you know that the pain can subside and experience can become fun again, and if you just stick with it. So absolutely true.
So the perseverance.
Yeah. It's good that he found joy in this format after bad experiences in life.
A healthy form. There are lots of other ways.
Anything that can make you smile is good.
1 minute of sleep is right. Is that amazing?
Yeah.
1 minute.
Phil Gore is in the coral area. He's wearing a blanket or something. I think he will take it off before. Yeah, record lap, exactly.
Nice.
15 seconds.
He looks a little better. Harvey does now that with his stance anyway.
He slept 7 minutes.
Yeah, and how about the others of the corral? Are they looking? Well, it's a pretty dark cocktail. But
It is pretty dark. See how they shuffle out.
Yeah, the slow starts are in now. So we're all trying to push for that new course record.
Right. Yeah. All right, getting their jog on. Oh, geez.
Oh, Phil Gore is just sprinting.
Well, he's got his plan. He's probably got his fast wristband on.
Yes. What color do you think his fast wristband is?
What time did he come in last time? He came in early, didn't he? Because I think he tends to run 1 fast, 3 slow.
42. 42 he came in.
Yeah, so maybe this is a slow lap.
Okay.
You know,
All right. 42 minutes.
Yeah, a slow lap sprint after 109 hours. Because why not?
I know it's hard to see what his band looks like in these conditions.
Yeah, we find out about that as soon as it got dark.
Is that a red band or is it that clock? Clock's red. Is it a yellow band? Is that red clock? It makes the band red, but is it white? And then it's yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's the question?
How is Ivo's doing?
Oh, I think he is tired at this moment. Yeah.
His back hurts?
His back hurts, but he doesn't complain about it. But yeah, he complains that he is tired and he wants to sleep. That's his biggest problem at this moment, I guess.
How will you deal with that?
Yeah, I don't know. I hope he comes in at the right time and we can let him sleep a couple of minutes. That's all we can do, I guess.
Do you think he could go another loops?
I hope so. I hope so. We will see.
You trust him?
Of course I trust him. Yes, of course.
He's used to run more than 100 hours.
It's his third time. It's his third time that he runs more than 100 hours. Yeah.
And does he like the night loop here?
I don't know. I think he doesn't like to run on the road. I think he likes the woods more, the trail run more.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Fingers crossed.
Yes, of course.
Sam, you were explaining something about the lack of sleep or the surplus of sleep that can be an advantage for one of the runners that who is still on the course, right?
Of course, yeah.
So what was it about?
Well, I mean, more sleep equals better runner. I mean, more recovery, more everything really. I mean, respite from being out on the course, recovery for your brain, for your body. I mean, your brain's going to start releasing human growth factor when you go to sleep, and that's going to start repairing things. Yeah, I mean, the more sleep you bank, then the better you're going to be. We've got guys out there who have barely slept at all, maybe aren't sleeping on any of the loops. You've got one or two guys that are probably regularly sleeping out there, and as a result they have a big advantage.
When you look at the journey, at the performance of someone like Phil Gore, for example, do you think he would be that guy with more sleep than the other ones on the course right now?
100%, yeah. I mean, that's how I like to race. I like to race fast. Phil likes to race fast, and then you get lots of sleep, especially at night. But I mean, by the time you're this deep, even during the day you're sleeping. Like, by the time you're this far into the race, if you try to sleep during the day or the night, you're probably going to fall asleep, and it's going to be pretty quick. So yeah, run fast, get more sleep, recover, continue to run fast, and if you start to slow down and get less sleep, then it just becomes a death spiral, because you get slower and slower and slower, and you recover less, and then you run slower, and then you can't speed up, and yeah, you end up in a hole that you can't dig yourself out of. But you've got some guys who are just tough, but it's nice to not have to be too tough and be able to run that fast race, so you can be a little bit more comfortable.
That's why Phil has been doing, for example, so that he has like at least almost like 12-13 minutes before the next bell. 100%. So how many minutes of sleep can he aim at getting if he keeps like going this way?
At the rate that he's going, he can probably expect like 15 minutes of sleep on a loop like he did on the last one. Maybe 13 or 14. I mean, if you're getting 5 or 10 minutes sleep, that's great. Anything's better than nothing, but yeah, like the difference between a 10 or a 15 minute sleep and a 1 minute sleep or a 30-second sleep, that's a big difference, especially if you bank multiple of them during a night. Like someone who's running 40 to 42, 43 minute loops, like he might be running, that person might bank a couple of hours of sleep by the end of the night. So it's a massive deal. Whereas someone who's running really slow loops, they might not be banking any sleep on a particular loop. And then on the loops they are sleeping, if it's only 30 seconds, 1 minute, whatever, like they might get through an entire night and only have 5-10 minutes sleep, not much more than that. And your body doesn't appreciate that.
So given all that observation from you, who do you think is gonna win it tonight or tomorrow in the morning?
Anything could happen. Phil obviously looks the strongest. I hope Harvey can do what Harvey does and just grind and stay hungry. John's looking great. So yeah, Evo, he doesn't look great, but he's super competitive. He's hungry, and he's been to 110 before, so he's got sufficient experience. He's got a very long running career, and yeah, as I say, he's very competitive. So hopefully he can just grind through the pain and through the suffering and all the bad stuff, and push a good result. I think there's a lot of people who selfishly want the race to end soon so they can go home and go to bed. I guess there's probably a fraction of me that wants that also, but also for the growth of the sport and for the performance of the boys, I hope they grind it out and get a good result.
Until 120 hours.
120 hours, maybe not too much further than that, because yeah, I want another world record one day, and I don't want to have to run 6 days to get it.
Thank
Thank you very much.
No worries.
Thank you. Yeah, very interesting.
5, 7, 4, 6.
Perfect. All right. Hello, everyone, back on the live stream.
And hello, everyone not on the live stream.
And not on the live stream.
Hello, everybody.
We have 3 of us here this evening, right now, anyway.
Yeah, my
if you
legs.
Want to introduce ourselves?
Yeah, I'm Eric, and my legs are burning from the fire that is right next to them.
All right, I'll move it. Turn it.
Just be careful of putting it next to stuff.
Warm.
I was being turned, and now you get the heat.
Perfect. And then Camille is another.
Yes. Hello, guys. Coming here, Black Hat Ultra.
And
good to be here with you. Thank you for watching.
And Dawn, still in the Babbitt's Backyard race director. And yes, this is what an amazing night to be sharing with all of you out there on the live stream. Some incredible athlete endurance and
yeah, lots and lots of impressive feats. Like looking at the looking back through the results, you can see so many, not just national records that have been smashed this week, but personal bests. It's just been such a good week.
Yeah,
for setting new records.
And this lap is super special because if Harvey Lewis will complete this lap, then we will have a lot of things to celebrate.
Oh yes,
his
at
personal
least 4.
best, American national record, course record, and this record as a race director. He will, for the 109 times, he will hit the bell, cowbell, to start the next loop.
Right.
He didn't did it like during the one event for the 109 times, so this would be his first time, and he's super proud of it. He was here, he was telling about it, he's waiting for it, and the bell will ring multiple times.
Yeah, and now the thing is, with it being a new course record, all 4 runners are going to ring the bell as they come in.
Ah, cool.
I mean, I don't know if they will.
Okay.
We will see, but personally, I think they should.
Sweet. You're right.
Yeah. Maybe I'll be right back. That's about the bell ringing. I don't think we mentioned that.
So this would be a special moment, more or less in 20-25 minutes. We have a camera in the middle of the course.
Obviously, it is night time.
Yeah.
Which I don't think we've had that question tonight. Like the last 4 nights, someone's come on and gone, "Why is it dark?"
Yeah,
and it's like, well, because it's night time.
And we are in US, Tennessee. Yeah. Oh, okay. We have the first runner, probably Phil Gore, is going to turn around.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll pop up the little graphic.
Yeah. And he's coming back to the camp, to the village. So it will be his fast lap. He's running again. So yeah.
Well, maybe he's on a 3 fast, 1 slow.
Yeah.
Maybe I just got them the wrong way around.
No, it's cool. I think if he's feeling strong, then he's using this to save some time, to get some sleep, and prepare for the final battle. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I'm just looking back through the comments, and there's a few people saying, "Can we not get a black screen?" There's been a lot of comments afterwards about it. Sorry, I got distracted by a message. So a lot of comments saying, can we not get black screen? Can we get this and that? Just need to remember, we're not some big international sports thing. We're all volunteers. There's no one here getting paid. This event doesn't make any money. all honesty, it loses money. It comes out of Laz's pocket. So everyone doing the live stream, from the commentators here to all the cameramen and the directors and the broadcast crew, it's all voluntary. So, we bring with us what we've got. I brought some cameras along with me. Someone brought some GoPros.
Yeah.
We don't have multi-million pounds for the live stream, so if anyone who's kind of joining in now, just know that we're not a big sports conglomerate.
Yeah,
it's
at the
small.
same time, we are so stoked that so many people are live with us.
Yeah.
We didn't expect that at all.
Like we knew it would get busier towards the end. But 3,000 viewers at the moment at the quietest point in the hour is huge.
It's huge, absolutely.
Yeah. I just wanted to point that out to people, because obviously it's been a while since we said it. There's no hard feelings on comments for us, but just so you know, we're not a big company. It's all voluntary, just comparing this to last year's event, this is already like a 10 times setup. So
and we are not saying that to discourage you from asking what you want. We are listening to your suggestions. Is that this is the reality we are in.
And the thing is, we are learning as we go along with this.
Absolutely.
So all the comments we've seen and the little thoughts and ideas, next time we come along, they'll be in as well. So we're stoked to have all you guys here, and hopefully we'll get another 24 hours in.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for any interaction. Thank you for also some small amount of money you drop into the chat. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, obviously it's we're not asking for donations, but
we are not.
Everything that you do donate, because there has been a few, it does go to help cover the costs.
Absolutely.
Even if it just covers the coffee bill of all the volunteers for the week.
Yeah.
Someone's saying that they need to get people in weird costumes just off the trail. I actually quite like that idea. Just get like someone hiding in the corner of the live stream in the forest, and just poke the head out every now and again.
Oh my god!
I don't know if you guys heard this story earlier, but I can't remember if it was 19 or 21 when I was here, but there was, in the open field, there's not a camera there, but there's kind of a spot where there's this open field, and I'm running down the field, and they're just way off in the distance, in the corner of the field, was a clown just standing there, and it scared the living crap out of me.
Oh my!
And it was, because I didn't know if it was real or not.
Yeah.
So, maybe it was.
Maybe you're just tired.
Yeah. And then in 2018, there was one of these haunted corn mazes.
Yeah.
Over on the night loop, on that long stretch on the top right corner of the screen, and so you're running by, and it's all the screaming chainsaw noises, all this stuff, and I mean it was just wild because. At some point I was like, is this real or not? It was great. Bring it back.
Yeah, bring back the clown. Oh, maybe not. In the middle of Appalachia. So almost halfway through this lap. I'm pretty sure we saw Phil a good 7 minutes ago. I didn't imagine that, did I?
Yeah, we saw Phil.
Yeah.
But I also saw some shadow at some point.
Okay. So this could be the third. Oh no, this could be the last.
We have two guys with one with the headlamp. So this is John Noel and the Evo probably running together. Thanks again for all the donations. Don Candy, thank you very much. Karen S, Sarah Russell, Heather Johnson, Mitch. You are just awesome, thank you. Thank you very much. Timothy Krause. Krause, J-Lore.
That's
Thanks a lot.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
I really appreciate this.
Max Rans, thanks a lot. You're awesome.
I might upgrade my filter coffee to an espresso. As a treat.
As a treat.
Someone said post-race foot cam is the best suggestion for next time.
Race foot cam, yes.
Just as soon as the runner's finished, foot.
Also remember that Lars likes to keep low profile for his events. Don't expect ever UTMB like a UTMB live streaming. It's like
I mean, we could be on the technical side.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll do that in a minute. Yeah, like on the technical side, 100%. But I think as long as we're here doing the commentary, it's not going to get any more professional on our end. Yeah, we will still just make a mess and blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
it is what it is. You know, we're awake for almost 6 days.
Yeah, you know, but we can learn as well. We can be better every year.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's always things to improve on.
Yeah.
And cool little things that maybe we've not thought of. So, yeah, like foot cam.
Foot cam.
I think some people might not enjoy that one.
Marilyn Weekly, thank you very much for the donation. Awesome guy. Thank you.
I'm trying to keep up with the chat at the moment, but it's
on fire.
As the kids say, it's popping off. Yeah, I that was painful even as I said it. I've become the old person now.
Yeah. So we have 4 runners right now: Phil Gore, Harvey Lewis, Ivo Steyer, John Knoll. Just recently, Kazuhiro Kawahata from Japan left the party because he didn't manage to finish lap 107. Yeah, but he was absolutely great. Also, Niklas Kontepa was really strong all the event. He was amazing. Also, he's not running with us anymore. Such an amazing effort from all of these guys. It's a privilege to be here and to see what they are doing. Ashley Francis, thank you very much for the donation. Thanks a lot.
So I think it's been a few hours since we've asked this, but whereabouts in the world are you watching from? I know it's probably around Australia, kind of Oceania time now, I think. Is
yeah, it's like
Europe is probably fast asleep. I think it's probably about 1-2 in the morning now in most of Europe. So yeah, probably
Europe is sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone said free foot cam in this economy.
Thank you, Robert Wilkinson. Jonah J, thanks a lot for the donation. You're amazing. $50, guys!
What?
Stop it. That's you are on fire. It's
we can get like 10 espressos.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Thank you so.
Ultra Zen Runner, thank you very much.
Oh, excuse me. That's the end of that cold starting to finish.
Hello, Sydney. Perth. Adelaida. Hello, guys. Canada. Ohio.
Someone's asked me if I'm doing any more impersonations. Have I done impersonations this week? Or have I
just... You're just so sleepy.
Yeah, maybe people just thought I was doing impressions of people. I'm just tired, just going...
It's just your natural.
Yeah, it's just me.
It's just yeah, that's funny.
$50. That's insane.
Canada, Mexico, awesome. Thanks a lot, you are with us. Raising Romeos, thank you for donation.
So yeah, it seems to be the Australia, Oceania, kind of Japan contingent now. So, hello Australia.
Pero. Hello, Lima.
Ooh, yeah, I don't think we've had a Peru yet. Hello, Peru.
Peru.
Hello to you, Peru.
So...
Otherwise I'll just keep forgetting.
So right now, runners are on the 109 loop, and that means they already ran 400, almost 450 miles, which is pretty epic for the 5-day challenge.
Yeah, it's just a small run.
Yeah. Honey, I'm going for a run. I will be back in a week.
Yeah, I'll be back a week on Thursday. Oh, we've got someone from Serbia as well. I don't think we've had a Serbian yet. Hello, Serbia.
DJ Drew, thank you very much for the donation.
I kind of feel like I'm on the Eurovision here.
Yeah.
It's like, Serbia! Nul point! The results are in.
Yes, do we have any Belgium fans from Belgium who can't sleep and watch how Ivo is performing? Would be cool. I know it's late in Belgium. In general, Belgium team is super cool, and they show the amazing effort here, and also cooperation between runners, and also Belgium crew was really helpful, not only for the Belgium runners but for others as well. So this is really cool.
Got a Belgian from California.
Coyote, anyhow, thank you very much. The Tube 187, thanks a lot for the donation, guys.
Someone asking if they missed the other 3 at the turnaround. We've definitely seen 3 go around. I'm not sure about 4. Oh, someone said all 4 are passed. Yeah. Rob apparently in Pyongyang, North Korea. I think that one might be. So it might be trying to pull off head leg there. Yeah. Or they have just very, very good internet.
Yes. T2001 SS, thank you very much for the donation. Ooh, hello Slovakia.
I'm gonna stand up here.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. 237, yeah. Oh, we have a car.
Someone's saying, what was the rule here with the rain? Was there any lightning? They're hosting a backyard ultra this weekend and the rain is in the forecast. Thinking through logistics. So it all depends on you as a race director, to be honest.
Yeah.
How comfortable you are having your runners out in thunderstorms. Personally, I've had a backyard where it was a massive storm. Literally, runners were running through a good foot of water coming through the forest, and it went on for about 16, 17 hours. And we talk with the runners when they come in, find out if they're happy to keep going, and we use this to base our decision on as well. And as long as people are happy and there's no danger to life, we keep going. We've got our medics, we've got our marshals and our crew that can keep an eye on everyone. But yeah, it just depends on what you've got available in terms of medics and volunteers, and your personal preference of how far you like to go. But yeah, normally if there's big thunderstorms, and say you're in a forest or a really wide open area, it's common sense at that point. Like you stop, and yeah, there's nothing against it. You know, if you stop early and say have 10 runners on 27 yards, everyone's running yards accounted still on the at-large list. It's just there is no winner. So yeah, it's what you feel happy with.
Yeah, absolutely. Coffee Powered, thank you for the donation, and hello viewers from Europe. Europe don't sleep. Yeah, that's perfect.
That is very true. Yeah, lots of people saying they don't know if they can sleep tonight, and yeah, I get that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but maybe switching to the corral camera would be a good idea.
Yeah, I was literally just about to message the.
Yeah. Thank you, Bips. Thanks a lot for the donation.
I'm trying to add it, but I can't do it.
Yes, we are trying to get you the finish line cam.
You haven't chosen any sides.
No.
There'll probably be a no side option.
Hey, 8, I think you can go to sleep for like 2-3 hours at least and then wake up. We are far from finishing it, I think.
Safe. No, 3 hours. That's true.
I just pick a side and I'll have it.
Do you have to?
Yeah, just do it. I'll eat. Let's see how that works.
Jaskowski, thank you very much for the donation. You're awesome.
Ah, 10 miles for Zach. Did you already mention that? Nice.
Yeah,
nice 10
nice
miles.
run.
Dang. Already come through halfway.
Yeah, we have a finish line cam, or at least corral cam, because there is no finish in this event.
That's right. Your kilometers?
As we said, we will experience multiple bell ringing after finishing this lap. US national record, Harvey record, course record, and Laz's record. So stay tuned. It will be a party here in 10 minutes. Hello Vancouver, hello. Thank you for being with us. And it's a pity that we cannot see much. We cannot see how the runners are performing, because this is the final push and we would like to see it, but yeah, it is what it is.
Well, once the runners come in, the guys will be back out with their big professional looking cameras, and we'll get much more better viewage, but yeah, you can see him there on the left hand side doing a little dance just then. he's there ready and waiting. Is it Eric, the English fella commentating? Best way to follow you on socials, Backyard Ultra Questions info. It is me. It is Eric. My social media is the running company, so Rustlebot Running. If you search that on Instagram and Facebook, you'll find us there. It's the Rustlebot. It basically looks like a rabbit with big antlers. So yeah, basically I organise lots of events in the UK, but also work a lot behind the scenes with Laz and everyone for the backyard world. So, you know, if you've got questions, find me on socials, drop me a message, and I will help out wherever I can. How much sleep have the last few runners had since the race started? It's
hard to tell right now.
Impossible, but if you think of maybe a few minutes, 5 minutes on the night loops. So
if they are able to sleep, because they have a break, but they need to change clothes, they need to eat, drink. Sleeping is of course super important, but it's hard to fall asleep for 2 minutes or 3 minutes. For every runner it's different. Sometimes runner runs a loop faster to get more sleep. Sometimes they are used to sleep every loop 1, 2, 3 minutes, and it's enough for them. Hardy, for example, doesn't sleep long. He's serving energy on the loops. He's not running fast, and this is his strategy. On the other hand, other people like Phil, he's running strong, faster loops, and he have more time to sleep. So
well, you know, this is something that they practice a lot leading up to this.
Absolutely.
Someone's asked, where do we have microphones set up? So we've got our own little tent. You can probably see right now the cameraman standing there. If you go right behind him, you can just see the tarp on the wall, and we are in there. So we currently have it all wrapped up, although the door is slightly open. Not quite yet. And yeah, we have our little propane heater down at our feet at the moment, keeping warm. We've also got the camera, which is on at the moment, has its own microphone, and then obviously the guys with the fancy cameras have got their pointy little microphones as well. So that is where they are at. Do runners bring their own big gear, such as pop-up tents, coolers, stoves, blah 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 blah, or do they bring it from their own country? Basically this year Laz has provided all the gazebos for everyone, so everyone gets their white gazebo that is shared for 2 runners. A good amount of people buy chairs. There's a lot of stuff left over that people buy and then leave here for future events. But I do know the Belgian team, they brought over a pizza oven. They brought a full barbecue set, a pizza oven, and they just brought it from Belgium. So, you know, different countries do different things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, there's someone else has said that Belgians brought their own pizza oven.
Thank you, Nate Wanberg, for the donation. Yeah, it's good that you are with us since Saturday, yeah? Oh, here is Phil.
Yeah, 47, so slower lap for him today.
Yeah, slower lap.
Yeah, if you search Rustlebot Running, and you see Francis has spelt it out right in the comments for us, you'll be able to find us. There's not many Rustlebots around. Yeah, personally, I don't think anyone's going to drop on this one. I don't think there's going to be many who drop. Well, wow, words the wrong way around. I don't think anyone is going to drop for the next few laps. I think we'll probably get to about 112 before we lose someone else. But we will see. Might be even longer.
Yeah, that's possible. Also, Ivo has maybe, I don't know how important for him is national record, but the Belgium national record is 115.
Holy turtle
loops.
nuggets!
Yep.
Have you just seen that? Someone's donated $100.
Are you kidding me?
What the hell?
Be rich, thank you very much.
That is insane. Thank you so much for that.
That is insane. That is insane.
Wow.
Thank you.
I don't really know what to say to that.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm literally speechless.
Yeah, we just have to keep up now, you know,
yeah.
no sleeping.
Yeah, we're not allowed to sleep anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally coffee for days. Think of all the espressos.
Oh my gosh. And pizza.
Oh, yeah. Just the food to keep us going.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. No, I have a visual and then I lost it.
I'm pretty sure they will have a recap video soon. They tend to do them like every 12 hours or so, and I'm pretty sure there's one coming up. So
yeah.
I'll check with the directors and yeah, find out from them how long that will be. And yes, turtle nuggets. I had to try and watch my language on that. Woo! Way!
Lars just hit the bell.
Yep.
I hope he will join us.
That's Laz's only PB bell ring for this year.
Yep.
But he's been waiting for that for a good 10-12 yards now.
Absolutely. Will join us and tell about this bell.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. He just
last night he spent with us a lot of time.
Yeah, he just kept on coming in and
yep.
Okay, I'm going to step out for a few minutes so we can order some food. You're not wanting.
Congratulations for the new personal record.
In 5 minutes.
Yep.
Don't go anywhere.
To you.
The inability to perform simple math.
But to have it beaten, like the record of your playground, the record of your course, to have it passed, what does it represent to you? Do you love that feeling?
Oh no, it just struck me as something to do because there's not very many races that have gone this long, and I'm pretty much sure that it doesn't matter if none of the other race directors did it. It's the most times I've rung the bell in a row.
I think Sam is coming for his PB actually.
Sammy.
Harvey, sorry. Too many Harveys.
Enjoy this.
Yeah! All right!
Is it really PR?
It's hard to believe it. Oh my. That's really wild. And I did it with no light. Hey, the Harvey Badger doesn't care. Alright, let's think about this. Yeah, real impressive. I ran down there with no light. No kidding. In the dark. In the dark. And I fell down like 3 times. Yeah. Like, yeah. But the Harvey Badger just gets back up. Oh, I'm cool, man. Yeah. Let's get in here and let's decide what we're doing. Yeah. All right. Well, guys, I think we'll probably not do any video right now. Yeah. So I can like focus. But thank you. I do want to do it later.
Torch for this one.
Huh?
Classique mistake. C'est une classique mistake dans la backyard. Ça arrive.
Good job, guys.
Oui.
Okay. Thank you for your company. Yes.
Vas-y, Rémi, tu peux les suivre, moi je vais rester avec le laser. Juste, c'est un bruit, il est partout. Il va avoir tous les mètres, il va couper tous les mètres.
Yeah, I was here about 55 minutes ago. He was standing there. That's all he does.
Oei, sorry. Das ist normal, doch. Ja. Ik weet dat het spreekt.
No, he offers the steaks and we came in this morning and well,
Gary doesn't want anyone to hear.
Ja, precies. Kijk.
Nog 1 minuut 30 seconden.
Mag je wat cola drinken dan?
Ja.
Ja. Ja. We gaan uw pannenkoek meegeven, we kunnen die patat niet meegeven in de zak.
Ja, gewoon dat doosje en ik eet dat op en ik steek dan dat dingetje in dat zakje. Slees.
Oké, en wat doen we de volgende ronde dan? Is het goed?
Ja, ik heb wel onder mijn anders
een pannenkoekje? Pannenkoekje? Kunnen we ook een banaan meegeven? Pannenkoekjes lekker warm. En het is warm, ja. Oké.
Nog 1 minuut en 10 seconden.
Oké. Moeten wij nu zo'n ding meegeven? Een cafeïne?
Ja.
Ja. Waar gaat het dan steken? Ja, dat we dat weten wat dat zit.
Moet ik wel warm liquide. Het is wel koud worden.
Ja, voor de volgende ronde uw donsjasje?
Ja.
Goed.
Als het de rest ligt, moet ik nog geven.
Hebben we nog tijd?
Nog 35 seconden.
Dat u meegeven, Nico. We gaan hier niet meer aan doen, dat is goed.
30 seconden.
Oké, aan. Ja,
Ivo, nog 20 seconden.
Hup. Pakt u jas mee? Jas mee. Hè?
30.
Oké.
My clothes are not under my clothes.
Happy time! Roll again!
My clothes were under my feet, so I wasn't able to move. What about you, Eagle? What do you want to do? Alright, John. What do you want to do? John wants to wait me out. What you got? Well, a little bit like that.
A little over 20 years ago, my dad and I started Road ID after I was nearly clobbered by a pickup truck while training for an event. It wasn't long after that we heard our very first Road ID story. Because he was wearing his Road ID, Mom and Dad were able to get to the hospital in enough time to make some critical care decisions. And it's those stories that fuel our team's relentless passion to make gear that looks great, lasts forever, and just might save your life. So if you don't have a Road ID yet, head on over to roadid.com and get yours today.
All right. Can you hear us over here in the chat? I'm fine. Yeah. It's just, I'm used to, in my workplace, closed loop communication. It's hard when it's like no communication. It's very frustrating. Is anybody out there?
Pretty sure that's
Can
a
you hear us
song.
in the chat? Happy time, happy time, happy time. Is anybody out there? Can you hear us in chat?
Just have to wait for the delay.
I'm overweighting.
I don't like waiting.
I guess we're back up on the chat. Can you guys hear us? You can just give me a thumbs up, and there's a couple things that have developed, and I just wanted to fill everyone in. Some exciting developments that have happened.
Ooh, tell me. I do not know about these.
As soon as they put us on the chat and give us audio so we can talk to the... Can you guys hear us in the chat yet? See if we can get to be a part of the... Let's see, I'm gonna update my...
So yeah, everyone made it back. Harvey Lewis, in his usual style, stepped over into the corral with about a second to go. So, yeah, 15 seconds, we didn't even see him, and then all of a sudden, there he was. Wait, I've just seen the donations again. How have I missed these ones?
Oh, we can hear you. Hello. Okay.
Someone's done
so
a
we're back.
£109 donation.
Back on the chat here. So a couple things we just wanted to update. You probably noticed, but all 4 athletes have come in again and are back out on their 9th lap. But we did have Harvey Lewis come in and best his personal record. So with that personal record, he also has a national record now for the U.S. of 109 laps. With that also means that Laz, the race director and inventor of the backyard, this is his record now for the 109th consecutive whistleblowing and starting of these athletes on their working towards their 110th lap now. So Laz earlier rang the bell because these athletes have progressed in their laps to allow him to blow the whistle and start them on their 109th lap, which they have completed. Harvey rang the bell. He has the national record, the U.S. record, and now we're on to 110. So exciting, so many developments happening right now. Race director, record-breaking, athlete record-breaking. I think everyone has, we just have one more, actually 2 more personal records that look like they are within reach to break again. So Evo will tie his national record, or his, personal record after this lap, and then we'll see about him breaking that as well. So we have 2 more records to break in these upcoming hours.
I do want to give a massive shout out to Derek for the $109 donation, which is absolutely like, oh my god, you guys. We just had a $200 donation come in. These are donations that people are giving to support putting on this event. And it's just insane. Thank you so much. This money will go so far with helping organise probably the World Team event is the next one, and just kind of help cover the costs of the day-to-day, because just the hosting itself for the website is close to $3,000 a year. So these donations really are just incredible. Have you seen these donations that come in? Someone's donated $200. Whoa! $100. $109. So yeah.
Wow, that is generous.
That's awesome.
Holy moly!
Thank you, everybody.
It really is absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
And so generous. Should be here about 1:30.
Okay. Cool. All right. Recap. We have 4 athletes out on the night loop.
Now the excitement of the donations there.
4 athletes out on the night loop. It's getting chilly out there too. I was just out there a moment ago, and it doesn't say that the temperature is that low, I think. Let me look at here. For our weather right now, it's logging 53, which doesn't seem that chilly, but for whatever reason, it is. It is chilly. We have
it's a nippy one out there today.
Yeah. Hopefully the athletes are warm. I don't know where this weather thermometer is in Bell Buckle, but you know, sometimes there can be different. The temperatures can be different from the actual weather center area. So
yeah, it says it's supposed to get down to 39.
Ah, see?
Really?
And mine's the iPhone bell buckle temperature, and it says, what is yours saying?
Well, this says 47 right now.
Oh,
It's supposed to
47?
get down to 39, but it does feel cooler.
39. Yeah,
But again,
see,
you know,
mine
with these
says
athletes being out there for so
43.
long, and you know, they just can't keep up with the calorie depletion.
Right.
And so you just get, you know, emaciated.
Calorie
and
depletion. They're a little dry. They're moving slow.
colder. Oh yeah.
It's just a little, yeah.
Yeah, mine is saying it's going to drop down to 2 degrees tonight. So that's
2 Celsius. That's not fair.
That's like the first night.
2 degrees. 2 degrees.
Yeah,
Oh no, Celsius. Okay.
Yeah, but that's like it was on the first night. So I may have to go and put my jeans back on.
John Knoll is USA. Yeah, sorry, I guess they're tied. John Knoll and Harvey Lewis are tied for the national record at 109. Thank you for bringing that up in the chat. I appreciate it. Ooh, coffees. Who put all those coffees in there? Oh, that looks amazing. Coffee run.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yo, Aaron. You really are amazing. I just want to say again, you don't have to do this. Obviously, we are super appreciative, and it does help us out so much in putting everything together.
Yeah, thank you.
So we do really appreciate any donation that comes in. But I do want to preface, you do not need to give us money. But thank you so much. It really will help us out a huge amount.
That's funny, Robin. Ring the doorbell. So, I think a lot of the viewers here have our own personal best watching the live stream, so I ring the door of a neighbor at 3 a.m. to celebrate personal best. So wait, I'm sure they loved that. They're probably joining you now and watch the live stream as well, huh? Oh man, you guys are funny. It's awesome. Thank you for making us laugh in here too. Sometimes being up for 110 hours or so, whatever it is, it can be kind of difficult. So having your jokes out there in the chat has been super helpful as well. It's been fun hanging out with everyone.
Right, I'm going to go put my jeans on because I think the next hour it's going to plummet even more.
Turn this heater towards me.
I'll be getting close to that heater for the next hour. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's going to be even chillier outside.
It just dawned on me.
No, I've got my flight
So yeah, back to the athletes. They have completed 454 miles so far, 730 kilometers. They're inching one lap at a time towards the world record that Phil Gore carries for backyard laps, which is 119. So if you can imagine, these athletes have been running now for 5 days, and here's the 5th night. They have gotten to 109, so I'm really hoping and super hopeful that they'll break this record. Oh man, would it be amazing if all 4 athletes could do it and then carry that record get to whatever lengths at that point, but they are so close right now. They put so much work in. All they have is 10 more laps, which 10 more laps does come down to about 10 more hours on top of what they've already done. So it is a lot to ask probably, but man, they're so close. At 109, 5 days. I guess we're kind of starting the 5th night. So we're not quite that deep into the 5th night, but 5 nights ultimately. These athletes are impressive, super impressive. You just have to laugh because it's just it's hard to even fathom what they're going through right now. Being in their shoes out there at 109, working on 110 laps. Imagine the max. When we look at their loop times, I think the fastest we've seen have been around 35 minutes maybe. So if you can imagine 35 minutes, giving them about, let's see if I can do math, at about 25, maximum 25 minutes before the next lap. So maybe 20 minutes of sleep in an hour. I mean, you can just imagine the maximum sleep that they can have gotten. So, and running for 109 hours, endurance sports that continue, where you continue to move, you're generally, at a deficit with calories. You're taking calories in, but a lot of times you're burning more calories than you can take in, and same with the fluids and things. So you're just kind of slowly having that deficit over time. Ultimately, maybe losing a little weight as you're going forward with this endurance event, but just constantly trying to get back that deficit that you acquire doing endurance sport like this. Hey, Camille. So just seeing them pursue these goals, even with a slow deficit nutrition, is amazing. And sleep and fluids and keep going on.
Erin Perry, thank you very much for the donation. It's a huge gift for us. Thank you very much. Mary Charlotte, thank you very much. Cindy Griffin, thanks a lot. Mark Moromisato, you are amazing, thank you very much. Dawn Potler, Bertie, Valerie Haar, thanks a lot. Ancient Runner.
Wow.
Dennis Shannon, Ukraine, thank you, thanks a lot, thank you.
Huh.
You made 100 steps today, that's perfect. That's a good start.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's for sure. Definitely. Let's see what kind of fun facts we may have. I don't know how long people have been watching this live stream. Maybe you could, if you feel like adding to the chat how many hours you would tally up that you've been watching this live stream of this race event that's been going on all week. It'd be interesting to know.
"17 minutes into the loop, 110. Hopefully we could see the camera in the middle of the loop at some point, or maybe the split screen would be enough, just not to see the black frame all the time.
that's why I need to make my screen bigger.
I just went outside and everyone is having their own predictions how the event is going to end. It's super interesting to listen to these conversations. Most of them are rooting for Phil and Harvey in the top 2. Let's see.
Running out of gas here.
Yeah.
So 109 laps done, 100 working towards 110. World record 119. We've been watching these athletes now for 5 days and seeing them looking fresh in the beginning, super enthusiastic, and just over time we've been watching them go through the trials of being out here hour after hour. Sometimes looking like it might be their last lap because they seem so tired, to being rejuvenated the next lap and continuing on. It's been been a journey watching these athletes navigate so many laps, so much mileage, and
so much effort from the runners. It's incredible.
So much effort. The crews have been...
Oh, thanks, Alex Maloney.
Impressive. My gosh.
Wow.
Such
yeah. Go Harvey, absolutely.
Wow.
Thank you, Jen and
Thank you.
Bolly. Thanks a lot.
Dang.
I know. Well, I mean, I ride that on the hills.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Somebody said.
Thank you for joining us.
Somebody said that riding this bike, they rode it.
So I guess a recap, since we can kind of recap a little bit. I won't get too much into it, but yes, the backyard ultra is one loop, which is 4.167 miles on the hour every hour. The athletes traverse to gain as many laps as they can. They work together to get those laps, and you have to have an assist to progress your event. So these athletes have been working together now for 109 hours, 22 minutes and 30 seconds, 31 seconds, 32 seconds.
Yes. And Devin Nielsen, yes, exactly. They are running for 109 hours. Exactly, that's it. With short break every hour.
Here's the course up on the live stream monitor. If you see the course is up on the right hand side, they go out for the night loop. It's a road section and they go out and back, and this looks like our first athlete on the out and back coming through. I can't tell who that is. It's so dark. But yeah, our first athlete looks like they're turning around there at the out and back. 23 minutes. On their way back, it's a slight incline. on their way back, 100 feet, approximately 100 feet, and 40 meters for this section of the course. So not a significant amount. It's a nice gradual downhill to the turnaround, and then they come back. It's kind of a gradual, flattish course, and then nearing the end of the out and back, it kind of gains a little bit that elevation. Do we have electricity here? Yes. This is a backyard of a home, so yes, we do have electricity. But yeah, definitely it can be limited as well. We have not. I think we did actually blow a circuit. We did blow the power. I don't remember which day it was. Yesterday, maybe, or let's see. Maybe I don't know if it was last evening or yesterday or a couple days ago. We blew the circuit breaker, so they had to trip the circuit breaker. I think that was a couple days ago.
Yeah. It all blends and warps here in the icebox. So yeah.
Guess I should have journaled that or something, because then I could look back and recall after being up for all these days. That's that's sweet. Oh my gosh, it's amazing having everyone along for the ride as well. The backyard event is a beautiful event because we're all here watching these athletes, but to bring people along that are on the other side of the world to join is just such a positive thing. A lot of times I'll when I'm on my runs in general out in the mountains, sometimes I'll take pictures and mention that when I send them to friends that I'm taking them along on the journey. So that's similar here. Not everyone can, a lot of people can't just come here for a week and watch these athletes do this and support them. So this live chat and all the live streaming is what a way to bring us all together. Thank you so much for that donation as well, Van Giles. That's amazing. Jeez. Yeah. I was going to say something else, but I can't remember right now. The donation kind of threw me off, I guess. Jeez. Thank you for being so generous, everyone.
Ruesh Mike, you are asking how were the camp location chosen. I believe it was because I talked with Polish runners who was Harvey asked them to choose the tent because they were both Polish runners were super strong over the 100 loops on their accounts, and they could choose tent that is they chose tent that is close to the corral. Apparently Harvey chose the tent that is further away from the corral. Not really sure why. I'm sure that he could choose tent that is closer, but it is what it is. I think this is his willing. It's more quiet, for sure, further from the corral. It's easier to sleep. But yes, you need to walk additional meters distance, which adds up to the whole event. So, yeah. Yes, Audrey, there are lines on the road, in the middle on the road and on the sides. But you are right that when the runner is super tired, because also the road is slightly bended, it's not like super flat. So one of the runners said that when he was falling asleep during his night loops, he like naturally his body tend to move outside the road, and it was danger for him. So I think the fact that road is slightly bended is even more problematic than the lines are not that super visible.
Thank you, Big Spoon. That's nice of you for the compliment. I appreciate it.
Okay, I'm going to jump in very quickly.
Okay.
We have someone who you've been waiting for a long time. Pato is joining us.
Oh, finally.
Well, I say joining us.
They've been trying to get a hold of him.
Yeah, timings haven't worked out perfectly because we've been so busy. But yeah, so Pato is ready to go on. Please bear with us. This is the first time we've tried doing this, so it might not work. But yeah, Pato is just basically going to chat through whatever he's got with you. And yeah, so
Pato's a podcaster.
Pato's a podcaster. Everyone knows who Pato is in the chat. So yeah, when the director is ready, get them connected.
You want to come over here? Because I don't...
No, we're not doing it. Oh. It's Pato. There you go.
Oh, okay. I don't understand it. Okay, perfect.
Hello? Yeah, so we're not...
Harvey asked them to choose...
Yeah, we're not answering questions or anything. He's...
I'm not sure if you guys can hear me or not. I'm just going to talk anyway, just in case. But I've got the comments up in front of me, so just let me know. Let's see. So 110 hours into the race, John Knoll, Phil Gore, Harvey Lewis, and Evo are the remaining runners. And this is absolutely crackerjack. Got a runner at the turnaround point. Not sure who it is. Oh, you can hear me. Awesome. Well, let me see how I go. This is all unscripted. I haven't really thought about what I'm going to say, but don't worry. I've been watching the race, so I know what's going on. But yeah, so I mean, the first 12 hours looked like a pretty hot day. I reckon it looked tough. A lot of runners running without their tops on and really looking like they were really feeling the heat in that first day. And then along came the night, and it looked like it was a pretty warm night, and then the rain came down. And I just could not believe what I was seeing. It was like the amount of rain that was coming down would have ended most people. I would have just pulled out of that race in that much rain. And I was also thinking, gee, they better be looking after their feet, because all this wet weather could definitely play havoc with those blisters. So foot care is important. And then as we found out, there was so much rain that they continued running on the road for 36 hours. So all these, and like there was still about high 60s in the race left. So all these runners, they're hard nuts. They're hard nuts. Thoughts on John Knoll, somehow doing this with an average 5 minutes race. He's been doing it for a long time as well. John Knoll, he is looking so strong. If there was one person in this race who wanted, John Knoll's previous PB was 98, and that is the highest PB that anyone had without hitting 100. So it would have been devastating if he dropped out of 99. But yeah, he's looking strong. The longer the race goes, he's looking solid. He's looking strong. He's moving in a straight line. But yeah, he's been going to the toilet a fair bit. going to the toilet after nearly every loop. So hopefully that doesn't end his race. But let's have a look here. Someone's coming by the turnaround point. It looks like, to me, that's John Knoll. Might be wrong. Gee, 30 minutes too. So if they'll be pushing it. They'll be pushing it tight. But yeah, I mean, look, this is something we've all been frothing for a long time. I'm absolutely frothing right now. Let's see. But yeah, look, there have been so many great performances. I was thinking, like, after 24 hours, I was thinking to myself, if I was in this race, I would just be looking around at all the other runners still there. And I would just be thinking, you guys are all hard nuts. You are all hard nuts. And then, so the 36 hours on the road would have been brutal on the legs. And I think that definitely wasn't. I know James Blanton and the White Kenyan did a lot of hill training. It isn't something you expect to have to do 36 hours on the road. So, a lot of runners wouldn't have accounted for that. I'm also thinking, like, Phil, he's such a analytical runner. All his loops are so planned out. I'd be really interested to find out how he handled that unexpected change to the extra lot of road loops, because that would have changed his strategy, his pacing strategy. It would have changed a lot. So I'll be really interested to hear about how him and his team went about that change. Yeah. Let's have a look here. So, yeah, that's something I'm really interested to hear more from Phil about. Hopefully he'll come on the podcast again. Another story was the story of Dan Carmack. He went over there qualifying with 75 yards, and which he did at the Sat Champs. And in that race, he came back from the dead at around 40 yards in, and he ended up going for 75. And so he's a real fan favourite in Australia. He's got a real cult following, and it was a late notice call up to Biggs. So he didn't have a training block as he normally would have before an A race. So he went over there and with fresh legs and ran 95 yards, wasn't it? Let's just double check. 95. 93 yards. He ran 93 yards and he looked awesome. He's a young gun. He's only 30 years old. How did my fantasy team go? Oh, I had Brian Pasmore. I think what I've figured out is if you have a runner that drops early, you're pretty much out. You need all your three runners for as long as possible. And I was also thinking, like, how are the runners who are not Phil but are still in the race feeling? Like, for example, how's Harvey Lewis, Evo and Joel feeling at the start of each loop where Phil, he just sprints off on his own? Now, the thing is, Harvey Lewis has seen him do this twice at Dead Cow Gully, twice in a row. So I was speaking to someone else before and they raised an interesting point where they said that Harvey Lewis has seen this before. So he knows Phil's not tricking. This isn't Phil playing games. This is how Phil does it. He runs fast loops, especially at night time. And how are the runners going to feel seeing that all night for the next 13 hours, just Phil sprinting off on them? If they hadn't seen him before, they'd be thinking, he can't do this forever. He'll blow up eventually. That's what they would be saying to themselves. Like, if I just keep on doing one more loop, he can't do this forever. But Harvey's out there. I'm sure they've asked him, like, is this normal for Phil? And he'll be saying, yeah, man, I've seen Phil do this before, man. This is how he does it. So I think that they're witnessing. I think they are witnessing. They've got the best seat in the house to witnessing greatness. That's what I think. I think they will stay in the race for as long as they can, just to see how far they can go, but also because they've got the best seat in the house to witness greatness. Everyone watching this live stream, you are witnessing greatness. Phil Gore is on another level. The way he's running right now, he doesn't look like it looks exactly like he did at Dead Cow Gully, where he just looked easy. He was in control. He was sticking to his sleeping plan. It's just an amazing thing to see. So sit back and absolutely froth over Phil. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be frothing over Phil. I hope they do push him into a territory where it turns into a war. I mean, that would be just absolutely incredible. I would love to see a war, but we might not ever see a performance like this in a long, long time. Every single one of these runners, 4 remaining runners, is going down in the history books as a legend. This is a run that they're all going to be remembered for the rest of Backyard Ultra folk. They're part of Backyard Ultra folklore, these runs, by all 4 of these runners. This is what they'll be remembered for. It's like Sarah Perry's run, 95 yards. That's what I was getting mixed up with before. That she'll be remembered for that run for the rest of Backyard life. I mean, that was just something else, just seeing her go and go. And you could tell when she finished, like, she was bent over. She couldn't go anymore and she was in pain. But, wow, what a performance. And she's going to bring a lot of eyeballs to the sport, I reckon. Sarah Perry could be that breakout star that Backyard Ultra needs to go up to that level, you know what I mean? I reckon Sarah Perry could be that breakout star. Yeah, and every race she does now will garner a lot of interest, that's for sure. So 40 minutes in, let's see, 41 minutes in. So we should be seeing Phil soon if he's sticking to, look, like Eric was saying before, at night time, Phil usually runs 3 fast, 1 slow. This might be the slow one, but we'll see. I mean, slow for Phil at night time is still sub 50. He's still sub 50. Andy. Yeah. So let's see. Wetting the Froth Factory. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to be going to sleep till this race is over. That's for sure. So I guess another interesting thing at the moment is, actually, let's talk about Evo. Like, he is running with a real lean. And he's been running like that for between 30 and 40 minutes. Oh, sorry, 30 and 40 yards. It's been unbelievable. Last Bigs 2 years ago, I think he finished in the 80s here. I just thought, and I thought to myself leading into this race, maybe he's not a 100 at Bigs kind of guy, but he's proven me wrong. I absolutely love this performance. And this performance is the highest number of yards by a Belgian at Bigs. So that puts him in rare air. Like, I mean, you could make the argument that he is the greatest Belgian backyard ultra runner of all time now. I mean, he was close to it already anyway, but he is. This is an awesome performance, and it could be his last Bigs too. He's in his 50s. Hopefully, he's here in 2 years' time. But he could. I mean, might have been the last one where he could do what he's doing. Evo, let's go. So yeah, I mean, with that bent back, I mean, Evo, it looks like he is going to stop any time soon, but he's looked like that for a long time, and he keeps going. He keeps on standing up in the corral. He keeps standing up to the bell, and that's all you can ask for, isn't it, in the backyard? So I wonder, like, what's going through John Knoll and Harvey Lewis's mind as far as the USA record goes, because they're both sitting on it at the moment. 110 hours is the current US record. So are they even thinking about that? I don't know. Oh, thanks, Amy. Your familiar voice in the. I should have had my face on the Dead Cow Gully stream like this. That would have been good. That would have been funny. I bet you, some of you, probably a lot of you probably don't even know who I am, but my name's Pato and I host the Backyard Ultra podcast. Of the four, I've had Phil. Of the four remaining runners, Phil's been on a number of times. I've had Harvey Lewis on. Evo came on after him and Maren broke 100 for the first time. And I've had John Knoll on as well after he ran at Bigs 2 years ago, after he did 98. So I've got a soft spot for everyone who's been on my podcast. So, I mean, these four runners, such nice people. And such good runners. Pato, are you going to Phil's Backyard Ultra Clinic at the Melbourne Front Yard? I don't actually know. I don't know. He might still be running. Ha! Pato, do you think Bartosz could have challenged Phil if he didn't DQ? We'll never know. We'll never know. Maybe in 2 years' time they'll clash again, but I do think that Phil's on another level, and I think that Bartosz would have definitely broken 100 again, but I don't think he would be able to beat Phil. I've seen Phil when he's like this, and he just makes it look so easy. Here he comes. Here comes the legend. Pato, we could have watched you sleep and fart rather than just hearing it through the mic. Yeah! Ooh. The...
Do you want to put them on before you sleep?
Here, look at him, the legend. And you know what? He looks cool. You know, like what he wears, you can tell he puts a bit of thought into what he wears and puts it on and makes sure it looks good before he goes out there, because he nails it. He nails Backyard Ultra fashion, this bloke. I love that Uglo top he's wearing. I've got the same thing, inspired by Phil.
Yeah, I've got the belt ready for you.
Oh, look at him! Look at all the spectators just witnessing legend. Mally and Tim both crewing for Phil at the moment. They're part of the legend. Now, Mally, he crewed for Phil at Hurdy's for Team Australia when Phil did 96 yards as the last one standing. You're getting up nice and close and personal. And Tim, who's working on Feet's shoes and Feet now, Tim was part of the crew for Phil at Dead Cow Gully when he broke the world record. Has Goggins run a backyard ultra? No.
I watch hands because I'm getting like.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Look at the legend. Look, he's still just getting up, emptying his pockets, pulling down his pants a little bit. Not too much. Yeah.
You got whites, and I'll go change in the tent.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Oh, I got fresh drops for
Now, this is what you want to see. When the runners are in their tents between loops, this is what you want to see. This is the type of... This is what interests me. Look, he looks tired, but he doesn't look that tired, you know what I mean? It's like I've got no doubt that when the other three getting into their tent, they're falling asleep as soon as that head hits the pillow. Like, there's heaps of comments, but like, and they're going, whoop, so I don't know. I can't read them all. I'm going to try. If Phil breaks the world record, will you get a tattoo of his head on my back? I don't think I'll do that. Has anyone in that tent won Hurdies? Yes. Tim Moffat is the reigning champion. Oh, look there, Phil going into his bed. Look, and look, as soon as that guy's head hits the pillow, he'll go to sleep.
So what is
Look at him.
for the next 10 minutes?
It's like an animal in a den.
and change pants, get into some warmer pants, get starting to get a bit
A
cold.
wild animal in its den.
Yeah, bit of rest and then get back out and do another lap.
A bit of dinner
Sleeping
or
cave,
a bit of
yeah.
food also?
Yeah, he's already had his.
Does he have a tent?
Just had a little bit of condensed milk.
Yeah, they're just add-ons. You just add them to
He
the
had
back
that
of
as
the
he was walking in,
marquee,
so he's got more time just to get
This
in
actually
and
does look like
rest.
a tent attached, though. I'm sure it
Oh,
feels like a five-star hotel for Phil right now.
Cool.
But yeah, if you missed it, what I said before about what you're actually seeing now, just sit back and absolutely savour and take in what you're witnessing, because this could go down as the most dominant and impressive backyard ultra last one standing performance of all time. I think they've switched the audio to Mally, so I'll stop talking unless you can hear me. Well, still a bit of movement in there. Some good stuff. See, I'm not even sure if the other runners would be able to crouch down, get into a little tent at the moment. Oh, look at that around the campfire. I tell you what, there's some people around that campfire now who are in absolute heaven. That actually looks like heaven. That is heaven. Let's hear the on-site commentary for next 10 minutes. Someone's sick of Pato. Look at that. I'll tell you what. Laz, he knows how to direct a race. And he knows how to start a fire. He knows how to start a fire all right. And that one looks... Look at it. It's... I just want to sit around it and shoot the breeze. Okay, here's John Knoll coming in almost 53 minutes. He's still steady, looks strong, not wobbling around. He looked kind of alert. Okay, here's Harvey Lewis. It's like he's doing the tango. Ooh. Yeah, maybe he's not doing the tango. Okay, so what's John doing? Look at him. He's moving all right. He's not like limping. He looks a little bit unsteady on his feet, but he came back with good time then. John Knoll. Look at Harvey Lewis. Oh my God. This is hardcore. Ooh. Honey Badger. Come on, Honey Badgers, keep on going. This will be a massive comeback if he runs another few yards. Like, Harvey Lewis looks close to stopping. I hope he doesn't, but this is hardcore. Oh my God. This is, whoa. Yeah. Let him get 2 minutes sleep. Look at him filming through that little gap. They want Harvey Lewis on film. Yeah, the stars look good. But yeah, no, that was hardcore. He got in with enough time, like. But that was. He looked like he was struggling more than he was struggling at the end of 2 years ago. Like, he didn't look like that. Laz is about to ring that bell for the 111th time. Okay, so we're still waiting for Evo. Oh, let's see if I can... So there is a little bit of delay, so sorry. I am actually watching it on YouTube myself, and so yeah, I guess the audio is coming through before the video. I don't know, but thank goodness for mute. Kevin Given in Colorado doesn't like much Pato. Who is this guy? Pato, click the live button on your stream. I just did. Oh, this. Maybe I've done it a little bit. It was so nice in here until this blathering guy came on. Is this really fun to watch him hyper-react to stuff? Get back to the real heroic stuff on the scene of things. That person doesn't like me. I guess I can't please everyone. Oh no. It sounds like it's real delayed. All right. I'll keep trying. The squirrels are after anyone bad-mouthing Pato. No, Alex, it's got nothing to do with me being Australian and Phil being Australian. It's just the truth. And, I mean, I am proud that that Phil's from Australia anyway. Oh, here we go. I think I've fixed up the delay. Let's see how we go. Waiting for the trackside comments to resume. All right. Okay, so 58:21. Here comes Evo. He'll get in with probably 59 minutes. You know, even though he's got that lean, he's still like running more or less in a straight line. Look, it just looks like he's just like an Iron Man, just to keep on doing this over and over and over again. You should sit down just for 20 seconds. Sit down just for 20 seconds. Oh, look, I don't mind. I actually love it. I love the comments, good or bad. It's entertaining, you know. I think the guys in the live site might be having a little rest. I don't know, but they might. I think they're tired, and they're utilising Pato to provide some commentary. But here we go. All right. All four runners are heading back out. This is hardcore. John Knoll getting in, running early, just get ahead of some time. You're way behind, Pato. Let's see. Okay, I'm off, guys. Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm letting you go to the other people. Enjoy it. Keep watching. Keep savouring it. This race only happens every 2 years, and this is a classic. So stay tuned. It's only going to get better. All the best.
again.
Should be on stage.
Now we're good? Are we
This
good now?
time I know that's an empty
You should be
chair.
able to hear us. Hello, can you guys hear us?
Okay, so they should hear us now.
Backyard Ultra Podcast. All right, so we're introducing everyone here. Camille,
Gavin,
Eric,
Don,
and Laz.
It's really awkward when you do it
left
twice.
of Laz?
What's left of Laz, and all of us. Holy moly!
It's a. You look around camp and the crews are. The crews are like the living dead. The runners. Somebody watching them go off on these starts. Although John Knoll took off on the last one, which gives me hope. I think now we look at all of the incredible marks that have been set this weekend. Or is this last, what does this count as? Does this still count as last weekend?
Oh, right.
Even though it's closer to next weekend?
Right, I know.
At any rate, the 52 runners that got over 200 miles in 48 hours, and I think it was 27 at 300 and 8 at 400. Now we got 4 guys that are just trying like hell to get to 500. Phil looks really good, but we've all, if you've been to enough backyards, you've seen enough people who look great until they didn't. What do they call that, Camille?
They look great until they don't. What do they call that?
Yeah, it's easy until it's not.
It's easy until it's not. And so John Knoll took off on this last lap looking good. He had been going through a pretty, what looked like a low spell, and he came into camp and asked several questions. I didn't know if he was not making sense or I was not able to understand sense. But nonetheless, he went out good. Harvey and Evo have been, looked like they were struggling forever. I thought it was ironic that when you look at all the runners and how good and strong everyone looked through most of the race, that 3 of the 4 people that are left were the ones that looked the least strong at any given time.
Yep.
Sure.
John really didn't hit his stride until yesterday when he started to really move well, and I guess as he was approaching his record of 98,
yes,
that it just seemed to light him up. So we look at the clock and we know this is 110. We need 10 more yards.
Yes. Break the record.
And you look around and think, will the timing crew make it? Will the broadcast team make it? Will the crews make it? I don't know, yeah. Will the runners make it?
Oh. Now we're all running on nothing for sleep.
We started this last Saturday morning, and unless I'm mistaken, what night is this? It's only Wednesday night, right?
Yeah, only.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday night. It's the 5th night.
If it's going to be like this, we do have to get a little something we can put on the front where you can put something up there every day to tell you what day it actually is.
It's got to be like at the old time bus stations, you know, when it's like, when it clicks through the krrr, right? You know what I mean? Like in Grand Central Station. It'd be a nice event.
I settle for anything. I guess I'm not sure when it was. By Tuesday, I started having really bad trouble figuring out what day it was. Even Monday, it was difficult.
3 days in. 3 days of sleep deprivation.
But I've had occasion to try for a couple of simple math calculations in my head, and I'm pretty sure nothing's working anymore.
Yeah, I agree. We've been doing that with the mileage and time and days. Yeah.
And it looked like some of the people out on the stream may have been up almost as much as we have.
Right? They were saying that. Yeah.
Some people confirming that.
impressive.
Yeah. They are
Dedicated.
on the stream from Saturday. Yeah.
So anyway, I recovered from my last nap, and once again, as I do so often in these things, my belief that I had finally mastered sleep turned out to be unfounded.
That was pretty fleeting.
There was like an hour or more when I thought, it might have been 2 hours, when I thought I finally figured out how to make this work.
Yeah. And then sleep came, yes.
Yeah, and then the wheels came off again. I felt like I'd been hit by a truck. And go around and make the rounds, check the fire.
Has anybody mess with the fire this year, last?
No, they've all been afraid to mess with the fire. I'm glad to have a bad reputation. This is the one year we could have probably afforded it the most because we have what firewood we don't burn off now, except for that one big ash tree. I'm going to need to burn the rest of it off because it's just too old. And the logs they cut out of that ash tree weigh about 250 pounds apiece. They will burn for a long time if I can get them to the fire.
If you look back at other, because you made this comment that I mean, like Harvey, right, has not looked good the entire race, and that's kind of consistent
That's his style.
That's his style, right? So aside from Harvey, if you think back in past backyards, anybody that also looked just like they were at the end of the rope and they just kept going?
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
they didn't win, but
the most famous was Will Hayward.
Yeah.
Who pushed Maggie Goodrill on and on and on when we had been counting him out. At 24 hours, we pegged him as the next one out. And in the end, he was the assist and only got stopped because it was too foggy for him to find his way. Remember a guy named Gavin Woody looked pretty bad. And
I thought. At least I thought I did. Yeah, that race with Will, that was epic. And you just never know. And Maggie, that's why it'll be interesting to see how this plays out tonight, because Maggie, she was looking stronger, and but Will would not stop, and I could tell that she was frustrated, and like, what can she do?
And eventually concerned, what if he doesn't ever stop?
Yeah.
I mean, he can't possibly look much worse. But it's been through this whole race. You see people go up and go down and go through periods of struggle. Lots of them coincide with the time of day at home. Seeing somebody from overseas come out of a real low spell and pick it up is very often followed by seeing comments or that, it's so good to wake up and see that Will is still away, is still still going. And most of the people, before they're done, go through a spell of looking really bad. It's a up and down thing until it finally goes down and doesn't come back up.
Yeah. Any questions in the comments?
They said, I love Laz so much. Why did the 2015 race not happen? don't know what that is.
Too many trees down on the trail.
Too many trees down on the trail. I don't know if you heard that. Subtract 101 from the 1 square number 10. Someone was saying they think Harvey will win it all.
That would be a stunner, wouldn't it? But it's not impossible. Any one of the 4 that are left could win.
They asked, did the athletes get to walk the course prior to the start of the race?
I didn't understand.
Oh, they asked if the athletes got to walk the course prior to the start of the race.
They came on Friday morning starting at 0900 and got to got to set up their campsites and put up their tents and unload their stuff. And both the runner and their crew were encouraged to go out and walk the trail and do a lap just so the crew could see it, which they weren't going to get to do during the race. And so the athletes could get a preview. And the more people that walk on it before the race, the clearer the trail is. Although right now, it's really, really clear.
It's had a lot of activity on it the last 5 days. Holy moly. How much are you all sleeping? How much are you sleeping, Laz? You probably got the least out of all of us.
Well, when I think an hour most days. I broke it into 3 pieces. A couple of 15-minute naps and a 30. And then they never worked in consecutive hours because there was always something that came up and filled my time. And that was where the previous 24 hours I thought I actually felt pretty good this afternoon for a while, and thought that was a sure sign that I'd finally figured out how to live on an hour of sleep a day.
And then signing one of your books and thinking of a word.
Yeah. Yeah, that was. I can't remember who it was that brought me a book to sign.
Steph brought it for Eric, to sign for Eric.
But I wanted to write something good, and I couldn't think of a word, so I closed my eyes to think of the word, you know how you do, and went to sleep. But just briefly, and I opened my eyes back up, and his face is right in mine, looking at me. I said, "I'm sorry, I closed my eyes to think of a word, and I just went to sleep." And then I did it again.
Then it's repeated.
So the final signature is pretty standard. There was no thinking of something clever to say.
Just the heart and Laz.
Heart, Laz.
So Laz, obviously, I mean, I think you're most famous for Barkley. This, I think, is, fast approaching in terms of being famous, but you're also a Transcon guy, so maybe you could talk about your Transcon experience. Experiences, plural.
Yeah, the Transcon is something you think about it every day. Something comes up that there's nothing really such a large experience. It's 3,700 miles, 126 days. Sometimes you'll just stop and you think about something like climbing up into the first mountains, coming off the Atlantic, Gulf, the coast, the little. God, I've lost all ability to retrieve words from my head.
That's all right. We don't want you to.
When you cross the fall line,
right,
and climb up the first mountains, and then you think about out there in the desert. You think, that's the same run. It's just, it's mind-bending that something that big and that varied, and all the different experiences, and starting out wearing my sock hat in the spring because it was started before it got actually totally warm. It was still frosting and walking in freezing rain. I was to Buffalo before I got to change to my straw hat. Iowa when I started walking all night because the heat was so bad. And then in Wyoming that I started walking at during the day because that I'd seen a mountain lion stalking antelope and grizzly bear tracks crossing the road.
Wow.
And maybe walking in the day would be a good idea, no matter, even if it's a little warm. And all the mountains, there's 13 mountain ranges that I crossed in 2018.
2018.
I never dreamed that there were that many mountains. We think the Atlantic Ocean, the Appalachian Mountains, which is something like 20-something different mountain chains that are just in the same place because it's the crumple zone where our continent bumps up against other ones. And then all the plains in the middle and the Mississippi River, the landscape that had been shaped by the glaciers. I mean, almost the whole way across upstate New York, there was all these monstrous boulders that had ridden down on glaciers from Canada and were just dropped
Erratics.
there. The erratics. So I contacted Anatoly Ross, who lives in Canada, and I told him that we demanded Canada come and retrieve their rocks which were cluttering up our field. And his response was that I had it entirely wrong, that Canada demanded that we repatriate their rocks.
That's a good one. So you did it your first time in 2018.
2018.
And you're doing it again.
Yeah, I was 65, and I do look at it as probably the hardest athletic performance of my life. I wanted to do it once and see if I could really push it to the limit. And I lost 40 pounds and could barely walk. I didn't want to go outside for a month. And then I said, well, I'll do it again when I'm 70. And my estimate backed off a little bit on what I would do each day. Instead of 30 miles a day, I thought, yeah, I could do 25 at least. And found out somewhere between 65 and 70 I had dropped down a notch and just could not do enough. So I watched the whole thing fall apart. I got further and further behind my schedule, and all the arrangements I made wouldn't work, and I wasn't going to get across the Sierra before the snow. And like the Donners, I didn't have other people to eat if I got trapped.
Always do a transcon with friends.
Yes.
That you don't really like.
Fat friends with a lot of nutrition. So I had to stop, and that's why I went back out this summer. I didn't have as much time, but I did a walk from, I got 1,715 miles to Foyle, Oklahoma before I stopped last year. And then I went from Foyle to, I was supposed to go Foyle to Dodge City, and we had just lots and lots of really bad weather. And that was about 400, and I made it 350 instead. Ended up 40 miles from Dodge City, and had the thrill of the summer that the next stretch, which was supposed to be from Dodge City to Pueblo, Colorado, the weather was great the whole time.
Of course.
And I got within 3 miles of closing up the 40 miles I was behind. And if you're not already far enough along to understand, you will one day. At 70, you don't make up lost ground very often. I was really thrilled, and then walked walked. That took me to the base of the Rockies. Actually, the Front Range there, and then went back in August and crossed all the mountains in Colorado out to the west side, and had John Clark, who was running the ARFTA that had to come back for. And he lived nearby, and he came out and crewed for me a couple of days so I could get clear to Utah and actually get ahead. And that left me, it's 1,000 more miles, such as you can measure, from there to the coast and to the beach in San Francisco.
Yep.
So I thought I would like to try that in one long walk. And I mean, everybody would like to get in one more 1,000-miler.
Of course.
I'm pretty sure that's
pretty standard.
It's a pretty standard thing when you get older. You think, man, I'd like to do one more 1,000.
So when are you going back?
Figuring April and May. I got to kind of study the weather and clothing, because you go into Utah and northeast Utah, it's really more central eastern Utah, central to northeast, and there's nothing there. There's not any history to study because everybody, the pioneers, everybody went way around up into different states to get around it. It is truly, truly desolate. Now I'll probably have to walk a pretty good stretch of interstate because there's just, I was going to walk the BLM roads, but you have to constantly reevaluate what you physically can do, and that's some pretty rough country way out in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
And it adds hundreds of miles, neither of which is a plus. So I think I know it's legal to walk the interstate, so there's a couple of stretches that I can get through, and then there's still back roads, but they're close enough to the interstate that they can come and rescue you if you're about to die.
That's good. Well, thank you for sharing that, because I think it's important that not a lot of people probably know that you're still on your journey to test your own limits. And, that's the theme of all of these races that you've put together, is giving us all the opportunity to go further than we ever have before. And you're still trying to do that yourself, so I think that's pretty cool.
Might as well, And Utah was my 32nd state in my various crossings, because I also went north to south. I've got 32 states connected by a continuous string of footprints. And Nevada and California would make 34, which means there's only 16. There would only be 16 states in the lower 48 that I hadn't connected with a string of footprints.
Yep.
So obviously, I'm going to have to line up further projects in the future. I know I can't. There's no point to try another transcon unless I went somewhere further down where it was shorter distance across, because I'm not fast enough. I can't make it between the weather.
But you're still out there doing it.
That's a hell of a good time.
Yeah. So what's going on with the race? 33 minutes in.
Yeah.
You wait for the applause, it means Phil has come.
There's another Phil on the chat. He wants me to ask you about your love for sweet potatoes.
That must be someone that actually knows me. And I will eat almost anything that there is, but not cucumbers and not sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are purely nasty.
Why do you feel like why are they nasty? Like, what's the...
You know what they look like? You ever smelled them? I don't know it's necessary to eat them.
Nice, Phil.
When I was a kid, I got deceived at family holidays, not once but twice. You know, that I guess, I don't know if they still do that, but your older female relatives, and they make this sweet potatoes, casserole with marshmallows on top.
Oh, yeah.
And you look at it and you think, that will be so good. And you get a big dollop on your plate. And when you put food on your plate at my house, one girl that I grew up in, you had to eat it. You learned to put, one bean on your plate and taste it before you. But I didn't on that because it looked so good, and it was horrible. And I still had to eat it. And I'll be damned if a year later at the next Thanksgiving I didn't do it again. But it cured me of sweet potatoes.
Oh gosh, that's a great story.
You didn't have to live that experience.
No. Oh man.
It's the whole, I don't know, I guess if you didn't have to eat everything you put on your plate, it might not have the same impact. When you put a bunch of something on your plate and you take that first bite and realize, God, I have fucked up so bad.
Such a big mistake.
You think if I put it all the way to the back of my tongue and wash it down with water, can I avoid the taste?
So speaking of, consumables, does anybody in the chat know what Laz's favorite breakfast beverage is? Don't tell him, Laz. I want to see in the chat if anybody really knows Laz.
I think there's a 100% chance someone will get it.
You think someone? Yeah? Then we need to hear the story. We'll give him a little bit of time.
Oh yeah,
you're
like
talking about what I drink
something.
every day for breakfast, right?
Dr. Pepper, cigarette juice. It's not bad. Energy drink, whiskey, Bloody Mary, Bang, Dr. Pepper, beer, whiskey,
Guinness,
squirrel juice, Diet Coke. Diet Coke? You really don't know Laz. He drinks a Bang.
Llama milk or llama?
We got a few
llama
people.
milk.
Yeah, tell him the story.
Llama milk.
Of which?
Of Bang Energy.
It's a sad story.
Oh, it's a sad story? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the Bang drink.
Yeah.
It's with the circulation in my legs having issues when I start my walks for about the first 30 minutes, because the femoral artery in the left leg is completely shut, and so it's all collateral circulation, which collateral circulation likes to shut down overnight. And so the first 30 minutes or so, your leg hurts while you're forcing the blood back into it. And one day it struck me that caffeine is a vasodilator. Mm-hmm. So if I drank a Bang, it would dilate the vessels in my leg, and I would start out eliminate that first 30 minutes of discomfort. And it worked like a charm, except now I'm drinking 300 milligrams of caffeine every day. And that's not something you can just stop unless you just really desire for your head to explode.
Yeah. No, so I thought that was when I walked with you in Oklahoma. I remember that first morning at the hotel. We were out in the waiting for the car. Derbs was getting the car, and you're smoking a cigarette and drinking a Bang Energy, and I did not have that on my bingo card that you like Bang Energy.
I really think most serious runners, do their training in the morning, and they start with a cigarette and a Bang.
If you're serious,
if you're really serious about what you're doing,
that's right,
and you want to get somewhere,
that's right.
Now the Dr. Pepper I drink first, because I started drinking Dr. Pepper for breakfast when I was 18. I just really like it. I love milk, but I love milk with supper.
Yeah, I had that hat on earlier this week. We should get Dr. Pepper to sponsor the backyard. If anybody has any Dr. Pepper connections, send them our way.
Well, the thing is, you need a desirable association for a product to want to be. I was thinking more that if we tell Dr. Pepper if they didn't give us sponsorship money, I was going to wear their fucking hat.
That's funny.
Someone in the chat says, I love this morning routine. Someone else said Dr. Pepper, #1 soda.
There you go.
Yes.
Dr. Pepper fans.
I worked at a place and they had a soda machine. And they had 3 lines of Coke and 1 line of Dr. Pepper. And the guy would service the machine, and you just bring your own Dr. Pepper because that line of Dr. Pepper would be gone the same day he serviced the machine. He came like every 2 weeks. And there'd be 1 line of Coke gone and 2 lines still full. So I caught him in there, and with the machine open, I said, why don't you take one of the Coke lines and change it to Dr. Pepper, because the Dr. Pepper sells out before the end of the day. And as you can see, you're still almost full of Coke when you make when you service the machines again. He said, no, we have a formula that tells us how much people want.
That formula's wrong.
Yes.
Right.
You need to check your source.
Formula is wrong.
What?
They're just talking about the way that you were talking about the rows of soda.
Yeah,
So
3
just
lines, 3 lines of Coke. If somebody walked in at the last minute,
I think that might be what's going on. There's some people coming in the last minute and catching a part of the story.
Oh, those are different stories.
People are laughing. They're laughing. That's for sure.
All right, so 43 minutes in.
Phil should be here. He was here last time at 46.
Yeah, somebody had mentioned that
Yes.
they saw,
46,
they thought
47.
he was slowing down.
46,
but
47.
It's hard to tell. Should give everybody like different colored wristbands, green, pink, blue, whatever. That way people could tell who they are out on the live stream.
Glowing ones.
Yeah.
Glow in the dark.
Well, I know that we were attempting to get it where that it would put the names across.
Yeah.
As the people were coming in.
Yeah, we've got that. We've got that here at the finish, but not at the outer marker.
Not on the.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what that Dr.
It was
Pepper
the finish when we were doing it.
Yeah.
That's what the Dr. Pepper sponsorship.
That's right.
would
That's
do.
going to get us next year, next 2 years from now.
Well, we've got the hat, so we can make the threat. I don't think it's probably not even violating the law.
Here comes Phil Gore right
Hey,
here.
there he is. He did not slow down.
Down the road.
Machine.
I guess that's a reflection, not someone following. Or is that a ghost following behind you?
Oh.
You're seeing things again.
I like how they generally just cut away real quick when.
Yeah, there we go.
Gavin.
Yes, sir.
Is that a can of root beer in that barrel underneath the table?
Don't tell Laz that he's not drinking Dr. Pepper.
Oh, maybe
No,
not.
I
You
like
want
root beer.
You want it all for yourself.
I love it.
This
We
one's
can't get it
garbage.
in England.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's when I come to America, just give me the cheapest, dirtiest root beer possible. Thank you. None of this artisanal stuff. So
Yeah,
like 19 cents A&W.
If you go to St. Louis for any reason, the St. Louis has the biggest variety of root beers of anywhere I've ever been.
Maybe we'll have to hitch a lift with Naresh when he goes home.
Yeah. Well, if you'd known, you could have told him to just get you a variety pack of root beers.
Next time. And that's me just inviting myself back.
There you go.
Yeah, people are saying to lock Phil into the porta potty for 17 minutes.
Do what?
One of the chat, Alex said to lock Phil into the porta potty for the next 17 minutes.
It must be someone who's got their money on someone else.
You want competitors with glow sticks again, like you were mentioning, Gavin?
Yeah.
I thought he said wristbands.
Yeah, or, you know, like
glowing
glow,
wrist.
like glow, you know, like at a rave sort of thing, something like that.
So when you start with 75 runners, how do you get enough different
That's
colors
true.
to?
That's true.
You have to go into the paint book. And have winter bone.
That's right.
Has anyone ever fallen asleep in the loo?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That is a good question.
Is nowhere runners haven't fallen asleep.
Yeah, how many nights ago was that? 2 nights? Yeah, we had a runner that, was sleeping in the road.
Yeah, he went over to tie his shoe and rolled into the ditch asleep.
Oh, man.
Again, really selling that backyard concept.
Well, that doesn't happen at your rational backyard.
That's true. This is next level.
Anyone who's going to do a backyard for 3 or 4 days or more better be ready for suboptimal. That's suboptimal mental function.
Oh, get the competitors dressed as glow stick skeletons. That would be funny. Wearing costumes.
That'll be good.
Glowing skeleton
This is around
costumes as they
Halloween.
run down the...
Oh, did you? I don't know if you know. I don't know if you've been out to the road, but the Belgians made 2 pumpkins.
Yeah,
they carved 2 pumpkins. Did you notice that they are they're rotting because we've been out here so long? They've already started disintegrating.
They're leaning too.
Yeah. You said they've got the Evo lean.
Evo lean.
Evo
Yeah,
lean.
you were saying that
Oh,
earlier.
I didn't catch
The
that.
Evo lean.
Oh, what time is it? I'm not
48.
late.
Now they're calling Phil Chuck Norris. Who's got the best? Phil is the new Chuck Norris joke.
Pretty much every runner's got their own nickname now from the chat.
Say, will the prospect of breaking the world record push all 4 of these guys through the night? Question mark.
You know, I wonder at this point if they're still thinking even about the world record.
Mm-hmm. Just survival.
It's well, you're down to basically hoping that Phil collapses, which, as we've all seen, can happen really fast.
What a game plan.
I think when you're in the state that they're in, hoping that that Phil collapses doesn't seem as purely evil as they don't mean out on the road. They mean in his chair back in his tent.
Just a little.
But he certainly put on a performance.
Really has. He's been preparing hard for this as well.
Someone says, what's happened to the campfire?
I haven't tended it in a while. Is it out? It's probably they can't see it because it's completely surrounded with people.
Also, that camera's looking down the road.
But the other one over there.
Oh, okay, I can't see.
Down towards the campfire.
Can't see that far yet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there
that one right there goes down that way, yeah.
I will say that the picture on the live stream of the campsite doesn't really get the dimensions right. And once I'm fatigued enough, I'm surprised every time when I walk out that like the campfire is so much closer than it looks on TV.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, I've lived here 15 years. I should know where it is better than just what it looks like on TV.
My very first backyard that we organised, it was the first time I'd kind of done like a long amount with no sleep. When we got to about 36, 37 hours, and I came out of the marquee that we had for everyone, and in my head everything had flipped around. So like the road was now on the left and the tents were on the right, and it was the weirdest thing ever, and I couldn't not see it. And yeah, until I went to sleep, everything was backwards, and I had no idea why. Just sleep deprivation.
At the Vol State in the Hots, where we finish up on the rock, and it's a little clearing, and we set our tents up, and the rock is there with the overlook over off the cliff over the lake, but when we've been there for 2 or 3 days with finishers coming in and not getting to sleep, it starts to look like a completely different place. And the weird thing is, the next year when you get to that same state, it looks like the same different place. It doesn't randomly look different.
It looks exactly the same different.
It looks exactly the same different.
It's a parallel universe.
Well, I can confirm that the fire is looking good and that there are 20 people around it.
I'm not as hot on feeding the fire when it's so crowded I can't get to it.
There is a question in for you regarding David Goggins. What was this? Do you think David Goggins will ever run this race?
Well, it seems unlikely because he would have to run other races to qualify, which wouldn't probably fit on his schedule. And I don't know that if I was him, I wouldn't, because he's built his image on being the guy who never quits. And there's a lot of people out here who don't quit. In athletic competition, you're not guaranteed to win. You might be the toughest guy, but probably not every day. Phil Gore didn't win here 2 years ago, and Harvey has not won here before. So everybody, when you get this level of competition, everybody has a chance to get beat.
Yeah, it's a stout field, that's for sure.
Even Gavin lost here. And it like stunned the world. I thought that they were going to declare a national day of mourning.
How many yards did you do when you were out here?
65 yards, which
that's intense.
At that time was like 3 short of the world record.
Yeah, because it was me, Courtney, and Johan going at it for I don't even remember how long we were just doing loops, and yeah, and I made went out on the road. It was probably I forget what time it was. I could figure it out, but the just didn't have it in me, and just crawled back and was sitting in the chair, and Courtney and Johan finished the lap, and Courtney looked at Johan. She looked at me, and then she looked at Johan and said, "I'm out." And Johan did his victory lap, and that was it. So that's what's such a crazy thing about this. I mean, I just think, hey, if I would have stuck around one more, if I could have, what would have happened? Who knows? That's you just have no. They might have too. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, I gotta get my butt out of here.
Oh, 55, 5 minutes. Careful.
Okay, Laz is out.
Careful.
I just never seen hot move so fast.
He's spry.
Yeah.
All right, there's Evo as well.
How good was that? You did such a good job.
All right, have we seen Harvey come in yet? I'm waiting for Evo just came in. Harvey will be next. Waiting on Harvey, I think.
Oh, time to set this to the fire.
Yeah. Oh, that's yours.
Is it spicier? I thought it was
Oh, there he is. Good, okay. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's got to get this one to break his record. Or wait a second, I'm behind?
You are well behind.
Shit. He's already done that. Oh my gosh. Who is it? Oh, Evo. Evo needs to go one more to break his record. Okay. Dang. Yeah, Harvey.
He looks like he's suffering at the moment.
Oh, man. Yeah. This definitely look like him suffering.
So they're just Evo to come in now.
Oh man, I thought Evo was already in. That's funny. Okay, so Evo.
Yeah, he needs this one for the Belgian record, doesn't he?
Shoot.
Yeah.
Yes, oh my gosh. Come on, Evo.
Oh, come on.
Where's his light? Oh my gosh. That's the other side on him. Oh no.
Oh, there he is.
Yes, come on. Oh, okay, he looks like he's moving. Ah, come on. Yeesh. Oh gosh, he really is. Yeah. This. Oh, this.
Oh, what a legend.
All the way. Oh, holy moly.
With a minute and 20 left.
Yeah. Woo! One, 111.
What
nice.
a legend.
111. Record broke at 111.
Yeah, what a legend. The number of national records that have been broken this week is just insane.
Yes, Sandra!
Where in it?
There's the bag. Don't need those. Yeah, there's all the plastic ones on the table outside as well.
Thank goodness. Okay. Thank goodness.
Don't mind switching around while you go eat. I've scoffed mine down now, so.
Watch out, Kevin!
Yeah, looking very, very, very tired now.
I got the seat now.
Yeah, sounds good.
There we go. What else would you like?
Yeah, I guess that's stuff sometime. Yeah. Oof. Get out of the chair, my back. Oh, I've been sitting in that chair too long in the last 5 days.
Yeah, looking at them running out now, kind of just puts into perspective how big the 119 yards was at Dead Cow Gully.
Yes. Jeez.
Obviously, different course, different time of the year, but you know, it's.
I was struck from behind by a pickup truck. I was sideswiped by a van. Paramedics were able to take the identification off my wrist, and it had my health card number and my name, my emergency contact. My wife's number was on the road ID, and he was able to call her directly from the accident scene.
And Road ID helped bring peace to a moment that was chaotic and crazy and terrifying.
So here we are with the crew of Portuguese runner. You had a very original hypothesis about Harvey Lewis. What is it?
La hipótesis es que Harvey puede estar a hacer un poco de juego mental en la salida y en la entrada, porque si estuviera todo el tiempo como está, no creo que consiguiera completar la vuelta en el tiempo, porque cuando llega, ya lo hemos todo mirado, está bastante, ¿cómo se dice en español? Está bastante desgastado, y si fuera toda la vuelta así, no creo que pudiera completar. Por eso para mí es no digo que es, puede ser un poco de bluff, y por eso te dice Remy que para mí backyard y póker tienen mucho en común. Son ambos un deporte de last man standing. En póker el último gana, como en backyard. Mucha estrategia, mucho leer el adversario, pensar lo que el otro puede o no hacer. En backyard es igual. Tienes que estar atento todo el tiempo en un juego de póker. Si te alejas un poco, puedes perder tus fichas en un rato, en un instante. En backyard es igual. Si vas al day loop y estás distraído, tropezas en una raíz, vas a caer y ya está, la corrida termina. Por eso, para mí es algo de muy semejante entre las dos modalidades. Yo me gustan las dos, yo practico las dos. Soy un poco mejor en póker que en backyard. Me gustaría hacer más vueltas. Harvey, I don't know. I think is a little bit of theater in the start and the finish, because a guy with this experience, 111 loops, and still arrive in 45 minutes is
55.
What? That's it. He could no es posible hacer la vuelta toda en ese estilo como sale. Por eso pienso que es un poco de bluff. Como Phil Gore le gusta demostrar fuerza. Yo tengo ases de mano, tengo el mejor juego, soy el más fuerte, pero ni siempre los ases ganan. Por eso todo puede pasar. Todo puede pasar.
So they both have a strategy, right? They both have some trick
Yeah,
to trap the other one.
For me, the most transparent runners are Ivo and John. They race, they give all they have, they don't bluff. Ellos están corriendo puro, no están escondiendo nada, están corriendo como consiguen, están dando todo para intentar siguiendo. Ya Arvin y Phil están en otro campeonato de estrategia y de juegos mentales o lo que le quieras llamar. Para mí.
And who's gonna win, the pure mind or the tricky one?
2 hours ago, I will say Phil. Right now, I don't know. Harvey is running in home. Is the world champion? I don't know. Right now, I don't know. If I want to play my chips, is in Phil, but I don't know. Yo pensaba que la carrera a esta hora ya estaría terminada y aún no está. Por eso no lo sé, hombre.
Thank you very much, Alex. We'll go on with these interviews and to see who is betting on who here in the corral. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See if I can arrange.
Yeah, I left it all on the trail.
Well done, mate. So good, very good.
You want a chair? Just want to lay down and sleep.
You left it on the trail. You know, it's a thing people like to say in sports, that they left it all on the field. And most people don't really have an idea what that means. You know what it means. Congratulations. The best thing an athlete can do is to leave it all on the field.
Yep.
But I know 98 is
too short.
Too short.
I
Today
don't know
when
if
he
I
gets
may
it-
come back from my wife.
You'll forget how bad it really was.
That's good.
And do it again, because people who learn from experience don't do this. Really appreciate you coming.
Didn't love coming. No, it was cool. Thank you.
Henrik, yes sir.
¡Vamos, vamos! ¡Vamos! ¡Venga, vamos! ¡Vamos, vamos! ¡Va, Uriol! ¡Venga, venga, venga, Uriol, tío!
It's the 4-minute mile of backyard running. Everyone thought it was impossible, and now everyone dreams of doing it, because it can be done.
That's cool. I could hope for. It's the most favorite thing. I'm sorry. Well, just show up happy right now, but I'm proud. I'm very proud.
Oh man, that was...
2 years ago, I left the race, or I was asked to leave the race because I went back to get my tracker, which I've forgotten in my tent, and the rules are the rules, so obviously I respected that decision. But I'm glad that 2 years later I was back and could show what I'm capable of, thanks to especially my crew and my wife and my daughter, so it was quite the journey.
Sota això i que a la següent volta beguis tot el flasc. Vale? Comença a fer caloreta i no vull que et deshidratis. Volta a volta. Ça va être déstabilisant, mais c'est le moment de sortir de la routine. T'as réussi tout ce que t'avais à faire, c'est parfait. Ça fait ça.
Resserre les chaussures.
Ouais. C'est super, Nico. C'est génial.
Dans tous les cas, mais tu fais le maximum.
¡Va, Oriol! He's a superhero. It's Oriol. Unbeatable. El Invencible. If I had to bet, I think Oriol is gonna cross the line again. But if not, I'm just proud of everything.
C'est fini.
No. I have to change. For one, I should haven't done this last lap. At the end, it's just a number. It's just a number, but that remembers you all this time that you have been here sharing with all the runners and all the crews these days. So the number is not the most important thing.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Rad.
And Monster Total. Don't spend it all in one place.
Yeah.
Is he sleeping easily?
Pretty much, at least resting really well. He has really loud sound noise, white noise in his earphones. And he said even if he doesn't fall asleep, like the 2 minutes of closing his eyes, like he wakes up refreshed, so.
Isn't it cruel of you to have to wake him up every time?
I mean, he chose to do this.
Fragrant 105! We are prepared, Dunks. We are prepared, Harps. It's happening. Fragrant 105. Trail Snails, bring it!
Looking forward to the night course.
Well, not long. Let's get through the next lap and then we'll talk about the night course later.
How does Phil do to just like keep being so consistent and so fast?
I think there's a bit of robot in him, possibly. Not quite human.
He's cyborg.
Cyborg, part cyborg, there you go.
That is the secret. Fragrant 105.
I already got lollies in here.
Excellent. Go have fun.
Super. Ça fait plaisir. Un joli petit footing. Bah, merci Léo. C'était cool.
On se souvient plus très bien du début même, du déroulement.
C'est longtemps,
Ouais.
C'est il y a 5 jours.
Aujourd'hui on est mercredi.
Most of the last day and a half, I thought you would win.
Oh, thanks a lot. But sometimes with Phil.
I think this is a new French record.
Yes, it is.
By a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes I was good, but in the last hour it begins to. I can see anything, so I fall 2 times in the forest. One time I whoop, and there was a tree, and I embraced the tree.
Yes,
Happy time! Happy, happy, happy!
Magnifique.
little hungry, but very happy with how a lot of things went. Quite an experience, as I've had a few here that have been amazing experiences. So it's been a lot of everything. I kind of went into the race hoping that it could be.
Yeah.
And a lot of things seem to need to go right for these things to happen. That ways I've learned in other races, so very, very happy.
You look so well. Everybody was thinking you're one of these last four that looked the better. What happened physically? What hurts
More tired,
the most?
more.
Yeah.
Just didn't have any more in you.
Yeah, I mean, I've had several things I've been dealing with, but everybody has those things. Everything's breaking down, but eventually they accumulate to the point where it's hard to keep moving, keep pushing it along even though you want it to.
I mean, you should be famous for your smile because the whole time we filmed you, you've been of a very, very good mood. Where do you find this strength and this sparkle to be so happy?
It's a lot easier to keep looking good running if you're happy than if you're not happy, and that just transfers to your running, I feel like. So anytime you can smile, that usually will make you run better even if you're not feeling quite as well. So that's usually been something I try to portray when I'm running.
Out of these three guys who are still out there, who's gonna be the winner?
I mean, I don't even hardly get to talk to Phil because he just goes so fast. And I've just been seeing him run so much, so it's hard to pick against him, but it's a backyard ultra and you never know what's going to happen, so I don't know.
Will you be back in 2 years, and why do you love the backyard so much?
There's a couple things, but the people is definitely the biggest thing, right? So the format of just starting everybody together every hour forces you all to be together the whole race. You're not just going off through the woods and having your own little jog. So that's been the family and friends. I feel like they're family now. A lot of the friends that we've built over this is my 5th year doing bigs in a row. So there's just a lot of reoccurrence over those times. So it's really fun seeing those familiar faces along with the fresh ones we get every year.
Thank you.
And also, I don't have to run. Oh, that's fine.
You don't have to run anymore?
Oh, I ruined that, didn't I, at the end? It's going to be a terrible transition.
Good job, honey.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
My wife's solo crew that does the entire period of time that I'm running. So when it's this long, she's been out here for the entire time crewing me, along with tons of other people that have helped all around here, which is...
Thank you.
I appreciate that very much, even if I don't say thank you to all those people while it goes on.
What are you gonna do right now?
I'm gonna go take a nap. Longer than 2 minutes. I got a lot of naps this year. I'm very happy with that. That is very important to get those 1 2 minute naps, but I might even sleep 30 minutes. All I want.
That's luxury. Good for Kendra.
And I'll say this for your crew also, she also maintained a smile and a pleasant disposition the entire time.
Yep. Yep. And by yourself?
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's fine. Awesome. Awesome job.
Thank you, Les. Thank you very much.
Well, we appreciate you coming. I was really pleased to see you have such a great performance this year. And watching it come down towards, it was like as you approached the 98 that it was like a barrier you could see approaching, and when you broke through the other side, you ran really well for a long ways. I wondered if it was because you feel like you broke free from getting past that mark, or that it was just so exciting you couldn't hold yourself back?
Yeah. A lot of, on it, to be completely honest, a lot of the last day, there's a lot of fuzzy parts in there too.
I bet.
So I can't wait to go back and rediscover. That's actually our favorite part of we have 11-hour drive back. I get to tell my side of the story and she tells hers and how they all merge together, and it's very, very fun.
Yes, that's the perfect part. It's always going back through that on the drive home. Yep.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us again.
We appreciate you
It was
coming.
a privilege.
Thank you.
Both of you.
Smiling, you all by yourself.
Thank you, lads.
I kept thinking you don't have anybody.
Nope, stuck with me.
And hey, what'd you end? You got 111 or 110?
110.
I don't know. I was just trying to keep going for one more.
111. Oh, yeah.
111.
Right? That puts you in
No,
pretty
111. Dang it.
scarce company.
111.
Yep. I'm not the one person stuck at 98 anymore.
We were holding our breath because we thought it might be like a curse, and when you went past 98, that someone else stopped there and
there was someone.
But if we were afraid of that, because then they would have to be at 98 until they could pass it on to someone else.
Oh, man. All right, I'll get it. He's not
Thank you. I got a good warm handshake.
Yeah.
Go lay down.
I'm gonna go lay down.
Where it's warm.
Yeah, you need
Yeah,
to,
go
you need
take
to
it.
lay out and get warm.
We've been able to tell everyone else, get some sleep and come back later to watch the carnage, but the carnage may be done before you wake
Before
up.
it wakes up.
But get warm. Get warm.
I'll turn the heater on.
Yeah.
Saved you some propane.
My mouth is like really great from the salt and strawberry.
Yeah, okay.
So I do not drink strawberry anymore.
Yeah, we'll switch to Gatorade. Should probably
I just plain water for a couple.
One lap, yeah, a couple laps of that.
We got the fan. Can you just put the fan up on something? Something to call Nathan this time. That's probably enough.
Brush your face though when you get up.
Oh yeah. Who's the other Harvey and Evo, was it?
Yeah, Harvey.
I thought that Evo was the Japanese guy because they were both on the lane, weren't they?
Yeah.
He's going to be a bit close to go, unless he speeds up like the second half.
58.30.
You'd have to do a faster second half. Yeah, I mean my calculations are just rough, but we'd say you get there about 32 minutes. So we'll do 28 minutes return. Uphill.
So we just keep running our plan anyway. Yeah.
So is Gemma and Carolyn coming back?
Yeah, they will once like it's at the point.
Who are they officially putting for?
Well, we'll have to, like, I'll just leave and let Gemma come back in and stuff like that.
Oh, so you can just swap it any time.
We'll work it out. Don't, you don't make sure. We'll make sure it's all proper. I think that's what it is to Sandra.
That's crowds disappear.
Yeah, I mean, it's down to the last of the wing circle. So. Nathan, he said you're good to call him on this one. Yeah.
Am I doing anything?
Yeah, it's just on charge. Sleep tight. My sweet prince. You frothing, Tim?
Anyway, because he's a lot better. I do feel that it's definitely like.
How is he?
Yeah, he's good. Yep. Just getting a bit of
That's
sleep
good.
now, so yeah, everything's going to plan. Cruising along.
He managed to sleep a lot?
Yeah, he'll come through, sort of do 3 fast laps and get sleep through that, and then then head back out.
That's a real asset for him to sleep so much.
Yeah, no, it is good. It does. It helps, especially this like late into it. So you really got to get that sleep, otherwise, sleep deprivation just takes you down.
What will make the difference now?
What's that, sorry?
What will make the difference now?
Don't know. Just getting banking sleep. Just sticking to the plan.
John Noel is out.
Yeah.
Good news
That's a bit
for
of a
you.
change. You always want to see them go as far as they can, but I mean, that's an awesome PB for him too. So, like from I think he was 98, I think before. So, yeah, no, it's like really good. It's cool. It's cool to see everyone pushing so far past their limit.
Who are you the most afraid of, Harvey or Ivo?
You can never tell in these events. You just don't know. You can go either way. You really don't know. I mean, they're both really great runners. So, yeah, it's just time will tell.
Some people think that Harvey is bluffing. What do you think?
You can't tell. You never know. So who knows? Who knows? Hopefully he's not. But you don't know.
Thank you.
No worries.
Oh, yeah. Like a penguin, come a penguin, they've got a lot of sort of back card.
They're always the best.
It's like Indian and it was just like
Está bueno estar en ambiente, porque una vez se ve lejos y yo no tengo
Va.
estar en el presente.
Porque en el momento que estás en la carrera no estás ni yo estoy ni vos tampoco estás ahí.
It's with volunteers, it's all DIY.
Yeah.
I brought some GoPros from England, someone else brought some wires.
No, but it works, doesn't it? And actually, it's quite nice to do it like that.
I mean, we've got them now.
Yeah.
Don't, somebody was like arguing back, like, stop comparing it to the style.
Oh, sorry.
Just one question.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite now?
Who's my
Who's your favorite now?
favourite?
Yeah.
Well, they're all my heroes because they're running so for so long and going so long. So they're all my favourites.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, it's like people kind of forget that it's all volunteer based.
Yeah.
Like people complaining that we weren't commenting. It doesn't bother me, I don't care anyway. But there were like other people chirping up and saying that these people paid for it, like so paid for only comment. Stayed awake for 5 days to talk about the same thing.
John?
Oh, hello.
Hello. What do you think about the end of the race? What will happen?
Oh, it's gotten more interesting now. I think I'm not 100% sure we're going to get to 120 now. I guess we'll see how they look when they come in, because the other two are looking pretty rough. But yeah, it'll be interesting. You never know. They've been going like this for days. So it's just impossible to tell at this point. It could be over next lap. It could go for another day. It's just the way it is.
Don't you think he looks the strongest?
Yeah, I think he does, and I don't think anybody would be in a position to argue that. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to finish anytime soon, and it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to end up being the winner. He's got to take it one lap at a time.
What do you think about Harvey?
He's insane. He just keeps going. He just has so much grit. He's you can't underestimate him ever. I mean, he showed that 2 years ago. Just stuck it out. Was never really looking like the strongest runner, and yet somehow came off with the win. So yeah, you never discount him while he's in the race.
And the final word about Ivo, who seems to suffer for loops and loops.
He's just when was he leaning? About 2 days ago, and he just keeps going. He's just, yeah, it's almost the same. It's like, yeah, these three legends from three different continents just coming together to sort out who's best. It's fantastic to watch.
Thank you, John.
Thanks, guys.
Sarah sighting.
Probably a perch or something. That's alright. Sorry to kick it. I don't seem to have much of a sense of balance right now.
Have you been sleeping, lads? Have you been sleeping?
During what time frame?
During the race?
Yeah, I was. At one time, I was getting an hour a day.
Okay. That's good. Brothers will have more.
Yeah. I thought I had it mastered.
Yeah?
It turned out I was.
You were fooled.
I was over-optimistic.
People say the same thing about your races.
Hard to rest for him too. He's in his own off-road.
Then Harvey appears. It's easy to eat. You hear it. You hear it. I would want to see his shoes after the race because of.
Ah, yeah. No. Wait, we put him all the time. Yeah, good managed stuff.
No, I mean, I'm okay with the shoes. I'm really for the shoes. She's always behind his children. No, for me it's blessing. He could do all the left like this. This
on junior van club. Mon ami, un photo de rubber.
Sorry.
No, I
Merci. C'est une photographe.
Het gaat vrij. Ik kan niemand...
2 minuten. Less than 2 minutes.
Caroline, it's light.
There's one light.
One.
One light, I can see. But
Just
I
one.
cannot see who it is.
Comes. It depends on the...
Let's go!
Jij hebt de schoen, kom hier, kom hier. Kom op het stuk. Cola?
Ja, pak maar gaan.
Ja, maar het is een blikstuk, een blikstuk. Direct is dat ook. 7 seconden. Cola.
Dat looks good. Dat is heel scheef.
We staan heel scheef. 30 seconden.
You've got this, Evo. You've got this, bro. Crush it, man.
It's a pure man.
You're amazing, Evo.
20 seconds.
Crush that coat, brother.
Ja, wacht even.
Proud of you, Evo.
Go,
Je gaat stoppen of wat? Ja, hij zegt dat hij het teruggeeft.
Amazing, Evo, amazing.
Amazing, Evo. Look at this.
Blijven lopen. Niet stilstaan.
Yeah, the big dogs and around 1 hour.
A little over 20 years ago, my dad and I started Road ID after I was nearly clobbered by a pickup truck while training for an event. It wasn't long after that that we heard our very first Road ID story. Because he was wearing his Road ID, Mom and Dad were able to get to the hospital in enough time to make some critical care decisions. And it's those stories that fuel our team's relentless passion to make gear that looks great, lasts forever, and just might save your life. So if you don't have a Road ID yet, head on over to roadid.com and get yours today.
Déjà, il est au minimum assist, mais je pense qu'il va plus courir beaucoup. Il a battu, il a son record. C'est magnifique.
Qu'est-ce que vous pensez de lui?
Ouais, que c'est beau comme ça. Avec les 5 coureurs de la Belgique, on a eu une semaine magnifique. Jean a presque fait 100 heures, 98. Marijn a bien fait. Mathias a fait plus boucles qu'il y a 2 ans. C'était une course magnifique. Hein? C'était fatigant, mais c'était bien.
Merci.
Iedereen trekt die toch? Ja. Maar je weet geen flesje champagne gekocht?
Ah, ik heb wel een Belgische vlag.
Duits? Ja. Dat je daar rond hebt. Maar voor de foto gaat dat wel eens goed. Nee, ik ben er niet mee aan het lachen. Yeah.
Can I ask you just a question?
Yes.
You're smiling and you seem happy.
Yes, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. He worked a whole year for this, and I'm very happy that he got his goal. He deserved it. He did so many things for this. So yes, I'm happy today. I hope that he recovers very soon also. But yeah, he's the second one then today now. Second.
There are 2 still running. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 running. The first Belgian man. He broke his own record. So yeah.
What happened? What happened there on the departure line?
I don't know. I think he wanted to stop. But everybody said, "Come on, one more loop," and so he started again. I think that's what happened.
If it's that easy, we just.
No. For me, he can stop. He's done a great job.
For us, he won.
Yes, for us, he's the winner.
Where does he find so much strength in himself? Because it's been 2 days that we see him running, leaning even, but where does he find the strength to go on?
Yeah, he is mentally very strong. He really wanted this, and if he wants something, he goes for it. Yeah, it's his head that is winning today, more than also his body, but how do you say that?
It's mind of
his mind. Yeah, it's his mind. Very strong mind. Yeah.
So what are you gonna do now in the next minutes?
Waiting.
And what are you gonna do when he comes back?
Just give him a big hug. That's all. Yeah.
And then maybe send him out again.
No. No, it's okay.
Then you're gonna sleep, and then you're gonna sleep.
I'm gonna sleep, yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I could be.
One team.
Oh, yes. Oh. Ja. Oh, nee, dat is toch niet zo. Ja. Dat is toch niet.
We zullen hem nog geven.
Ja. Het is een militaire vlag.
I mean,
Audio is on.
I understand what you mean.
Audio
with
is on.
that. But. Hello, we're back in the chat. Can you hear us okay? We noticed that there's a few questions to answer in the chat. I just want to make sure you guys can hear us and go over what's been happening. We did have 4 athletes competing. Was John Knoll, Harvey Lewis, Ebo, and Phil Gore. They all completed 111 laps and headed out for their 112th. John Knoll ended up turning around and not continuing his journey. I think he turned around. I can't remember. He just didn't say. And then most recently, Harvey Lewis has not come in on this last lap. So they put overtime. So his journey on the race is over as well. So that just leaves 2 athletes right now. Phil came in to camp at 42 minutes on his last lap and was able to get some rest before going out. He looked really good. And Evo made it in the last minute, kind of striding in with the extreme effort you could tell to get in time. So he ended up making his 112th lap with just under 1 minute to spare. And then they are both out now, or lap 113. Phil Gore from Australia and Evo Steyr from Belgium. So they're progressing forward now. Were you able to hear me in the chat?
Everyone's saying they want to know about Harvey's status. There is no update at the moment because he's still out there. You guys know as much as we do. So yeah, as soon as we know something, we will tell you.
They're going out there right now to onto the course to make sure Harvey's good. I wouldn't doubt that Phil might come in 35 minutes in his last lap. He does look amazing.
Although Evo is not wanting to go back out there, but everyone managed to get him to go do one more. With him coming in so close on the last few laps. Be interested to see if Phil and Evo are going to be running together on this one. Or if Phil sticks to his plan.
It's really think it. So I think that's it. Now we'll just monitor via the live stream and then we'll see when Harvey comes in.
Updates.
They'll probably plan on interviewing Harvey.
Yeah, they'll have the camera out there, so they'll have a good old chat with Harvey when he comes in. Well, I say good old chat. I don't think Harvey's going to be capable of many words, but yeah, you'll see when he comes in, and we'll get an update then.
Alright, we'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, I swear my legs are getting more painful. I think from sitting on them and having these bits, just there, I feel it's going to be very bruised. Yeah, it's like sitting on the edge.
Are you sitting anywhere?
Wagwan Brebdin.
What's that? What did what?
Wagwan Brebdin.
What's that?
So, it's
What'd you imagine?
Oh, so many different things.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Did you see anything?
No, actually I didn't.
Okay, good. So you're not completely hallucinating, just...
Yeah, no, I wasn't actually.
Good.
It's just my mind was like,
That's not it.
It went, this, yeah, be careful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I did something to that leg.
This one's right leg.
It's just that I don't want to put too much weight on that leg.
Yeah.
It's a little cold.
Is that better, Harvey?
Cold. Yeah, I just don't.
All right.
Do you have like a...
Yeah, I got you a chair at the finish.
Yeah.
Chair at the finish.
What about getting to the finish?
Now we're gonna get to
You got a rolling office chair?
All right.
Good.
Here, let me put mine.
Good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well.
Is that working a little better?
Oh, how many?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I probably sound somewhat entertaining at the start finish area, so that's to be honest. Like I was just standing there.
You want a chair here closer to your tent? Or you want to go to the cross?
You need the chair?
Relax.
Put the chair wherever you want the chair. That's where we'll put it.
Here we go.
Like, how about
here we go.
Somewhere warm. Is that way? Mr. Miyagi.
Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was a lot.
Yeah. Is your physio, huh?
Okay.
Is your physio.
No, yeah.
He's got something for you here.
Yeah.
Get you warm.
That is nice. It's nice. I like taking my time. Hello, Mr. Ladd.
If they'll drag you to the finish line, we can count this loop and start you again.
I know, I thought about that. I wanted to do it. What? Wait. I got it. Oh, here. Oh, here, let me move forward.
All right.
This is move forward. There we go.
You got it.
Oh yeah. Well, I must say, oh man, that was some race. At the end, I thought I was competing with like some geriatric sort of thing.
Oh.
Yeah, something different.
You looked like you were competing in
I looked like I was competing geriatric. I sure did. Yeah. Well, what a phenomenal experience with all the different countries. Yeah.
It was a great race.
It was a great race. Yeah, it really was.
But damn, you've kept me up a lot of nights.
Oh yeah, shoot,
it's like you're my own kid.
I really appreciate that, man. It means a lot.
Sitting up at night thinking, where's Harvey, man?
Yeah. Yes.
Got something for you here.
Oh man, thank you. I'm not gonna lose this one. Yeah.
Then you'd have to come back and get one more.
Well, yeah, that's something I would think about. I don't know why. Like, I would put myself through that, but it's pretty amazing. Like honestly, I thought we were just gonna go right on into that 6 days because I felt pretty good, but apparently my mind did not. Because my mind was. It was very interesting. It's like sort of being on a different plane. Definitely not reality. Yeah. But I didn't hallucinate, amazingly. But yeah, definitely different plane. And oh wow, what an amazing experience. Yeah.
Hey, you broke your best previous performance.
I fell more times.
No.
I was doing pretty well. I didn't fall at all up until today. But, yeah. Oh, that's really nice, Laz. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was good.
You moved from one. You got to ring the bell.
I was having a lot of fun. Even the last couple hours, I was just like, this is a really neat experience. I gotta take it in. Yeah, that's true. It's so true. But yeah, the mind is very interesting. We've gone through it before. But like, I really, the first 50 miles was really tough for me. I don't know what, it's like your brain is talking and you're going through all these thinking through the experience of getting hit with what's coming, and it's hard if you have done one of those performances before because you know what's coming. Yeah, but it is really unusual. Like there's something that happens in the midst of it that like it just unleashes a new power, and you don't even feel anything at times. Yeah, you literally like feel like you can just go forever, which it didn't work in that sense. So someone's lying about that part. Yeah, but oh wow, what an experience having all these people. Did you have a new? You had 7 or 8 people made it to 400.
Yeah, eight made it to 400.
And that's something wild. That's really neat. Really neat. Yeah, well, it was absolutely like a wild experience, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it again exactly the way we did, but for whatever reason, I really like these. Yeah, I'd like to do some of your other races. I've never been down to like AFTA or the race across Tennessee.
ARFTA.
Oh, I mean ARFTA. Yeah.
ARFTA's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that would be neat. Maybe I'll do it next year. Yeah. Do you have any more journey runs coming?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the rest of the way across in this spring.
Oh.
Yeah, do one more
That's
1,000
nice.
miler because that's what everyone wants.
Now, your Barkley media post. Have you always done the? Jeez, I'm like, my mind's going. Yeah, I don't even want to ask that.
I recommend that you.
And that's so amazing.
Possibly you could go to sleep for a little while.
Oh yeah. It's so weird. Like literally, like it's like you get this conscious flow where things just start randomly coming out. Like what the heck is that all about?
It's because your mind is coming
Yeah.
from fatigue.
Yeah. That was wild, and it didn't really happen until today. Yeah, I didn't have any issue otherwise, but when it did, it did. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Well, I feel like you honestly deserve one of these big coins too.
Oh, I got to ring the bell when the same lap you did, although I was an hour late because I couldn't do the math. But I rang the bell 109 times, hours in a row, which was a personal best.
That's so nice.
And they told me that didn't warrant ringing the bell, but I didn't care. I rang it anyway.
Wow. That's really neat. That's fun.
I think it might be a world record because only a few races go 100, and I don't think any of the other race directors are stupid enough to ring the bell every single hour.
Yeah, I was telling you having fun over there with that. That was great. It was.
Tell everybody, it's true. When I yell happy time, that just lifts everybody's spirits, right?
Yeah.
They don't want to punch me in the face.
No. It was this, to me, it is. Yeah, it is. Wow. Yeah, really
Look
wow.
at this. This is beyond just happy.
Thrill, yeah.
Oh.
Ecstatic.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Well, yeah, I didn't know.
I think sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep needs to
Oh
be
my
the
goodness.
next priority.
Good job, Harvey.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Harvey. Buddy.
I'm
Thank
like passing out. No, I did. This is not, of course, in line with the official bark or Big's backyard, but there was. I talked to a couple runners doing different things, and we were raising money for a young man in Haiti, David Murray, and he's a really amazing young man. And down there in Haiti, it's rough right now. They don't have like they had like the president assassinated and the Port-au-Prince is controlled by gangs. So we were doing a fundraiser for him, and I guess you said it's already raised enough to buy his tutu.
So the tuk-tuk for him to take on
for cargo. He's gonna
for his new livelihood,
income.
right?
Yeah.
So Harvey's goal was $4,000.
Yeah.
Do you know how much we raised? You raised?
You raised
over $8,000.
He's gonna be so incredibly excited.
Over 8,000, dude.
That's really
8,000.
Well, that's really neat. Yeah. That's really neat. Well, we wouldn't have had that opportunity were it not for Big. So it's just part of your reach. Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh yeah. Well, Ivo and Phil.
Yep.
That's awful. They
that other guy, that guy from Australia.
No, they'll be a fun group to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was listening.
Put this man in a bed.
Yeah, that's good a bit.
Yeah, I bet.
That's a good idea.
Doesn't probably need to leave him in bed. Just leave him there another minute.
We could do that. He'll be gone.
I honestly thought,
He'll
yeah, you know, I will.
You should throw him over your shoulder.
That's right.
I could.
Oh yeah.
Break him more than break me.
Well, that's good.
Take one side chair if you back yourself.
Oh man.
We're gonna
Hey,
do chair carry.
Yeah. Chair carry.
Chair carry.
Oh man, like stone.
Hold on.
Let's see if it breaks. Oh, we're not gonna break it.
Hold on. Tell me when you got both hands on.
No, you're not gonna injure. Oh my goodness, that is really the first in my life.
This is not your bar mitzvah.
Honestly, I don't even really mind.
Just carry it back.
Oui, 36.
Wat doen we nu alsof we aan de Oh, gaan we allemaal zo staan? Gaan we allemaal zo staan? Zeg maar met die andere jongens.
Good job, Phil.
Go, guys!
Yeah. Great to share that last lap with you.
Yeah. Same,
Right on,
likewise.
right on.
Likewise. We'll see each other in 8 minutes. Oh, no.
Another one?
No. But I'm gonna step out and step back in.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's official because now I haven't finished the race.
Ivo,
Yeah.
you have time. Sleep. Do another one. You got this, man.
Yeah, I've got it, yeah. I don't want them to lose, you know.
Exactly. You're being too nice.
Yeah, too nice, yeah. I'm glad that too. But I'm glad I was here. Good experience. Old friends, new friends. And it was a nice race, and I'm happy that everybody is. Okay, so that's it. I'm not used that there are about 40 people looking at me like I'm some kind of saint.
Good work, Ivo.
Yeah, thank you. I'll give you a hug.
Ja, ze niks kunnen.
Ah ja, dat niet. Anders ben ik gedisqualificeerd. Oké. Love you, man. Bravo. Come here, So next year, same time, same place. Yeah, 2 years time. Yeah. Revenge. Yeah. Feel what's gonna happen in a few seconds?
In a few seconds, for a few minutes. Go and run my last lap.
Yes. What's gonna happen? No, my back is started to hurt.
Unless
And
it's a
I couldn't
59-minute loop, you
get
don't
up.
have a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that you had a strange limp. Yeah.
You don't, you're fine.
Yeah. I'm not fine.
You can still have a sleep.
Really? Yeah, no. No, thank you. For me.
Bravo, Ivo!
Yeah, thank you! Sparkling water.
Cheers!
No, I won't do that.
Ja,
thank you. Thank you, you also. How many laps did you do?
Jonathan.
Yeah, but how many laps?
62.
Eilis?
62.
62? Yeah.
Sí.
Okay.
62.
62. Okay, that's a big number. Yeah, a big number. Are you national champion?
Yes.
Record holder also?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wat is die de vlag? Ja, een geit. Hier. Hadden jullie de vlag bij Ah ja, het nog een beetje tegen.
Ja.
Dus sorry, ik ben mijn job niet meer aan het doen.
Zwart aan de rechter, het begint met zwart.
Aan de rechter.
Dan.
Wat lang, hè?
Nee, hoe mag je ermee doen wat je wilt?
Dat is goed, is oké.
Dan moet er geen rol.
Ja, ja, ik ben content, ja. Ja, ging
2 minuten en een half.
Dat doen we niet meer.
Gedaan. Dat heb je goed gedaan.
Ja, zo. Zet er een pintje in?
Ja,
ik zal je eentje
Heel zeker dat je niet meer naar buiten gaat. Heel zeker dat je niet meer naar buiten gaat.
Dat is heel zeker, ja.
Dat is echt zwaar op dat.
Ja.
Ja, maar
Het is bijna gedaan, denk ik. 2 minuten.
Alex zal het niet.
Ik zal het u straks geven, hè, want anders moet je er nog een handje mee lopen.
Ik probeer niet binnen.
Voilà.
Dat is geen pintje in voor
Ja, dat is wel.
Dat is wel dat valt een cool als die.
Amerikaans.
Hij zag er ook redelijk werkend uit.
Als je vraagt, ga je nooit de verwissering van boekjes krijgen. Ja, maar ja. Belangrijk.
Boekjes is de max.
En die staat dus nog. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Yeah, I can yell at you.
Ricky's one yet,
Thirty seconds.
You ready, Phil? No?
That is on the knot club.
Yeah, so am I.
20 seconden.
Don't get lost.
Have fun.
15.
Enjoy it.
10. 9.
Yeah, so fiercely.
I'm going to sit because otherwise I'm going to fall and everybody's going to laugh.
Ja, ja.
Niks kan ook vast.
Misschien moet dat wat. Ja.
And third, because I have the best crew in the world.
And the
best side crew in the world. And we have the best runners in Belgium worldwide.
So yeah. So our Belgium team deserves a big spot, and yeah, the fact that I only was second, but it's okay. And the last thing is all the other runners, their crew, everybody supporting each other. When there's a runner from another country that passes, they cheer on him. So I don't think we have many sports in the world where everybody is cheering for the competition.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Anything can happen after it.
The spectators and the runners who kept staying and watched and cheered and so on. Yeah, thank you all.
What did you tell each other with Phil when you were about to go for the last loop?
We did the whole loop together, and we talked a bit about the night loop and the trail loop and what was good. So we chit-chatted a bit, like I chit-chatted with other runners also. It makes the time go faster, because we have to be honest. 112, 111, 113, 113 hours. When you have to do it in solitude, it's better to have some runner friends to.
I think you really impressed everybody, the viewers, your own crew, all the runners here, because you just kept going and kept going. Where did you find the motivation and the strength to do it? What did you tell to yourself every time you had to go again?
That this kind of organization is only once every 2 years. So when I don't get the most out of it, now I have to wait 2 years to repair the fact that I didn't get the most out of it. So yeah, for me that seems a logical redeneering in Engels. Reasoning and logical reasoning, but yeah.
It seems like a lot of pain and suffering, but why do you love it so much?
Lots of
pain and suffering along these days, but why do you love it so much?
Well, there's not so much pain and suffering because yeah, I tend to forget very fast. It's now very obvious. So I only remember the pain from the last 2 laps, and all the rest was perfect. No pain, nothing, only smiles. Yeah, good feelings.
Thank you.
But apparently that was not the case. Yeah.
Thank you, Ivo.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you. Everybody grab yourself something to drink from your own tent and cheers everyone. Just the cell phones are ringing. Yeah, some people saw it that I stopped.
Now already. Just one loop.
Sorry.
Anders wij dat niet veel wordt doen.
Ja, maar dat is niet erg, hè?
Nee, dat is niet
Jij
erg.
bent niet vuil, hè?
Before you move on.
Oh, Mr.
There's
Lass.
one more thing.
Mr. Lass, I was just coming to see you. Has anybody got a chair for Lass? A chair?
Oh, I can't sit in a chair.
No, what do you need?
I'll have to be getting stuff and
pickup?
getting ready for Phil to come in.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But I
Thank
wanted
you.
to
Thank you
deliver
for
you
Oh, a silver coin?
your silver coin.
Ah, it's a silver coin. Okay, thank you.
Well, it's not real silver.
Yeah.
But it's silver colored.
Yeah. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
shake your hand.
Okay.
That was a memorable assist.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Yes. I did my best, but yeah, he was too strong,
Fine.
so
You did a hell of a job. The whole race.
yeah. Thank you. Thank you for putting all this together, because I think it's quite some work, and also you have about something short of 200 people on your front porch, and that's always
It's
a hassle.
A unique experience.
Yeah. Well, I saw you looking sometimes, and I saw you smile, and I said, okay, Lars likes it.
Yeah, it's lots of people had a lot of fun,
Yeah.
and lots of people got along and played a fun game, a hard game, but a fun game.
Yeah.
And there were some great performances and
Yeah.
disappointments, but mostly people from all over the world
Yeah.
were in one place getting along like we ought to.
Yeah.
It can be done.
Yeah, it can be done, but yeah, it's the world is not a backyard. I bought your book. Could I have your signature, please?
But we come back tomorrow also.
Well,
We will be here cleaning
Yes.
up the
We will
yard.
do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow.
And then maybe you can put something in it.
Yeah. Some money.
Oh yeah. All your prize money will be in there. Matter of
maybe.
fact, we
Do you have bigger books?
anticipated all your prize money's in it now.
Okay. So thanks again, and we'll see each other tomorrow.
Appreciate you coming. We'll see you tomorrow.
And hope we'll see each other in 2 years' time.
You can use that as a placeholder for the gold when you get in 2 years.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's okay. I'll
That's a
do it.
deal?
That's a deal. Yeah.
I'll have the gold coin, but you'll have to do your part.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll tell Phil that it's the last time that he won. Huh? Everybody's turn is not too much to ask.
Now, I gotta go get the gold coin and get ready for Phil. I'm too smart to put them both in my pocket at the same time. I know that's begging for to big screw up.
Yeah.
But it was an epic.
Yeah,
assist.
yeah. It was an epic race, and the whole race was very. Yeah. It was, I think, somewhat better than 2 years ago. Yeah.
Well, we'll schedule 7 hours less of rain next time.
Well, I didn't mind the rain. I didn't mind the rain. But
We
I
didn't like it.
Yeah. But I hoped more runners would drop because of the rain, but that wasn't the case.
No, it was just the staff that wanted to drop because of the rain.
Yeah. It's always the staff.
We will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. Sure. See you tomorrow. Ja man, kijk dus ook allemaal niet naar mij. Zet op de hoek en drink iets.
Ja, maar er was maar één pintje bij.
Dat kan niet, kom. Pak je wat dingen.
Ik ga er nog wel gaan zoeken bij de Fransen.
Ja, dat is goed.
Fichat.
Ja, merci.
Hé? Ja.
Hij komt zat onder de hij zit alweer met zijn
Ja, anders is het precies of dat we hier bij de cent op zitten.
Allee, kan niet.
Zijt zeker, joh? Zijt zeker?
Allee, kan niet.
De gaat rare...
Wat zou jij graag hebben als het?
De personeelsdienst gaat dat niet doen.
Yeah, thank you, Lucas. Yeah, I was very sad that.
Yeah, I'm sad too, but I'm happy that
What was the matter? Your stomach or?
I stomach and cramps.
Cramps,
I never have cramps.
And now, on the big day, you have cramps.
I have injury and something like that. But I see how we run and still fresh condition mind. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
Ha sido el tercero de 4 campeón del mundo. Era campeón del mundo, pero solo participaba en americanos. No había nadie de otros países. De otros países pienso que la primera edición ha sido en 2017, que han venido unos franceses, pienso que unos ingleses, algo así. En 2018 ya ha venido más gente, ha ganado la primera mujer, una Megan, no esta, una Megan. 2019 ha ganado Courtney, Harvey. 2020, 2020 la pandemia, la vida. 2021 ha ganado Harvey por primera vez, 85. 2023 ha ganado Harvey por 5-8.
Ok, allez. Attends, donne-moi.
Y yo solo tenía una duda, porque una cosa que me gusta de Fiogore, por un lado es muy metódico, muy frío, muy calculista, pero por otro lado es muy transparente. No sé si lo sigues en Instagram. Y que apercibiste del problema que ha tenido en la rodilla, ¿no? Sí, pero él ha colocado todo en Instagram. Un mes y medio después de ver Calgary, comenzó con los dolores en la rodilla izquierda y tuve que hacer una infección de audición o lo que sea, una infiltración. Estuve 2 días que no podía prácticamente correr, es por eso que él decía, he hecho apenas 3 millas para mantener mi estrés y yo pensé, pues, has tenido eso en un circuito de locomotriz, quizá el problema pueda asentarse. Hace 4 años ya es un año campeón del mundo y recordista del mundo. El año perfecto. Sí, yo también. No es la persona que me gusta más, no es la persona con más carisma, no. Tú tienes más carisma. Harvey, a su manera, tiene más carisma. Pero es el tío que ahora mismo es un poco como en tenis. Nadal o Federer, que los tíos que tú dices, sí señor, Djokovic no es aquella persona que todos gustamos, ese es el mejor. Ha sido el mejor de siempre. Y Fiogore en este momento es el de Djokovic de las backyards. Un tío que todo. Ayer estaba hablando con su mujer, mira. Es increíble. No, llega rato. Sí, porque uno, como estamos aquí hasta tu día. él tiene una hoja de papel con todo detallado. Además de eso, prepara rutas individuales.
So here we are, the last lap has just started. Ivo and Phil crossed the line to start. Ivo turned around, shook hands, and sat straight back down again, as well deserved. And yeah, Phil is out on his loop now. Excuse me, we are 17 and a half minutes into this final loop. All we need is Phil to cross the line, and then he has won. No, excuse me. And then he has won Big's Backyard Ultra this year. Laz is trying to keep warm by the looks of it. I just want to say, before everything kind of gets a little bit crazy at the end, a huge thank you for everyone who tuned in over the last 5 days, 6 days. You've been absolutely amazing. Everyone in the chat. Oh, trust me, the worst time to get a coughing fit. Everyone in the chat, thank you so much for being with us. We've seen so many of you chatting and commenting all the way through. Anyone who's donated, again, a huge thank you. Everyone here who's working is volunteering. Biggs doesn't make any money, normally it loses money. So yeah. Wow. Okay, so thank you to everyone who has donated. They weren't asked for, but they are very, very greatly appreciated. We will have a very quick chat with Laz once Phil has come in and all the celebrations have been done. Yeah, and that's it for me for now. Thank you from all the commentary teams, and we will see you when Phil crosses the line within the next 20 minutes.
Él sabe que el año
quand je suis arrivé. Il y a l'Italien là, avec sa doudoune rouge là, il est à côté de l'âge, il casse les couilles. Can you please?
I have to record as well.
Can you please just?
But I have to record as well.
T'as un téléphone au cas où?
Who did it?
Oh, you stink.
Congratulations, Phil.
Oh, I
Thank
can't
you.
see. Oh.
Job done.
That's faster than I said. Oh, I've lost it. Oh, you done? That's it.
Forever.
Forever. No more backyards. Oh, where's the crew? Get in here, you boys.
Thank you, mate.
Oh.
Thank you. Thanks, Tim.
Way to go, team.
You don't stink, right?
Oh, I need one too. Yeah, he stinks.
Yeah.
Good job.
Dashi.
Well done. You did it.
Good?
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Have a sleep
Go to sleep?
and a shower.
And a shower. Yeah, good idea. Is it quiet?
Laz will want something.
Where is Laz?
Yeah, I'll wait for that.
You were too quick for
He's
it.
coming.
Thank you everyone back home for supporting. I don't know. I haven't watched any of the live stream.
Walk towards the arch, Bill.
Laz is up there. You have to go up
Yeah,
to him.
that-
He's just there.
Well, you didn't have to come here. I was giving you a chance to make a speech and inspire the world first.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thanks everyone for the support. Been an amazing event. Yeah. Obviously, I wanted to get here 4 years ago, but couldn't with COVID. Last year I had my chance. Oh, sorry, 2 years ago I had my chance. It didn't quite work out for me. I'm happy to get here a third time and take the win.
The harder it is to get, the sweeter it is.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much.
Congratulations,
Thank
man.
you.
It was inspiring
Yeah.
to watch you run.
Yeah, thanks for your hospitality. Thanks for having us. Thanks for letting us use the yard.
What's a yard if it's not to play in?
Yeah, yeah.
Although that's a really hard game.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm speechless for once. Oh dear.
Yeah, it's good. Good fun.
Yeah, thanks everyone who's watched and all the support from back home and all around the world, and thank you to Laz and Sandra for their hospitality, and it's been yeah, it's been a ride. Yeah, you've worked so hard for this, like everyone knows how hard you train, and yeah, every day, and yeah, I'm just so proud of you.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks everyone here, you guys are amazing. You're all amazing runners and crew, like we all know the crew, right? That's the hardest job. The runners, they just run. So well done to all the crews. Let's have a round of applause. Is that it?
I've been preparing things.
I don't know. Any questions? We'll take questions.
Phil, what's your first feeling right now?
I'm just tired. I just want to sleep. There's been a lot of times throughout this event where I've been really confused. Like I was out running on the road by myself and I was like, how did I get here? What am I doing? And yeah, it's definitely been an adventure. And I'm going to be happy to go and get some proper sleep.
We'll see in the morning. Do you remember 2 years ago?
Yes, I do. Yes.
And now you're the world
I was, yeah, I still had I was still really proud of my race back then, but obviously didn't turn out the way that I wanted. So it's good to get back here and it's that much sweeter.
What made the difference this year?
I think, well, I knew what I was coming to for a start, and just the experience that I've had since then, the way that my training has improved. Yeah, I think I was probably just better prepared for it this year.
You're the record man, the world record man, and now the champion of the world.
Yeah.
What can you do more on the backyard?
That's it. Retire from backyards and go do something else. Might do a 6-day or go back to the 24 hours. Go beat Holly's time.
Thank you so much, Phil, for all the emotion you gave us.
And thanks for all the live streaming and stuff.
Yeah, you guys have done an amazing job. All the crew, cameras, like the coverage has been amazing, absolutely amazing. And all the, Stephanie and Eric and everyone, doing all the, I can't even speak. It's just been an awesome event. And I know that everyone outside appreciates the coverage, and someone else say something. Please.
Good job. Give it easy praise.
Down.
To get in a chair?
Can I sit down?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go get this man a chair.
Or a shower.
Which way?
Go to the tent.
Go to the tent. All right. Let's go.
At 4:41 they'd all be in bed.
We'll just do a few quick words for the live stream before we go. It's all right. So, we on already?
On the lights.
Oh, spin around.
Okay, let's go. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, that is it. Done for another 2 years. Laz, how does it feel?
I think Phil said it best. He said, I'm tired and I want to go to sleep.
You can't make me laugh. I'll just cough again. But have you enjoyed the last 5-6 days? Obviously, it only happens every 2 years. Have you felt like you got what you need out of this?
It's, I saw people from all over the world, from all kinds of diverse backgrounds come, and for 5 days we were a family. What is a yard for if it's not to play in? And I felt like for this week, we got along the way that we should. We showed what people can be.
It has definitely felt like a very special 6 days, and a very long 6 days.
A very long 6 days.
Yeah. So yeah, any last words before we go and end this live stream?
No, I thought one thing. I don't know if it got picked up on or not when Evo got ready to drop, and Phil instinctively said, "Oh, you can do one more," and that's actually not something that's uncommon. When you get down to 2 and they've been so long and so hard together, that it's just an instinctive reaction when really what you need is for that guy to stop so you can win. But the instinct is to say, you can do one more.
Yeah. Even if you've got nothing in your legs anyway. All right. Well, thank you very much for everyone watching. I do just want to say, check out bigsbackyardultra.com. Anything you want to know for Backyard Ultra is there. If you want to organise your own Backyard Ultra, just hit the Organise Backyard Ultra tab on the top. It's got a form and all of the bit text. Does not take long to fill out. We'll be here to support you every step of the way. You'll hear directly from me. We'll hear from Gary. I'm sorry, Laz. Either one. So yeah, all the information. If you want to run in a Backyard Ultra, we've got a list of almost 600 racers all across the world, and basically everything you need is on there. So yeah.
And it doesn't have to last 6 days.
No. It can last like 6-7 hours if you wanted to, but yeah, so I think that's pretty much all from us. Thank you very much to Road ID and Ultra Signup for supporting us on the event. Thanks to all the broadcasting team, all the people from behind the scenes that you have not seen. The cameramen have been absolutely amazing. Hopefully they'll get some massages to fix their backs after this.
I think they're tired and they want to go to sleep.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to end it now so they can go sit down. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, and we will see you for the World Championship in 2026.